Hello there. General Kenobi. Hello there. Hi, everybody. Hi. This is probably going to be the absolute most. Also, hi. Hello. Hi. This is probably going to be the most scuffed stream I've ever had. Ever. I think ever is an appropriate word for how scuffed this is going to be. Just because, like, wow. Or the best stream with the right attitude. Maybe so. Maybe so. But I literally... It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough because I'm on my laptop. I'm on, like, you know, unknown hardware and stuff like that. So, rough? Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Hi, sir. Hi. Thank you for stopping in to say hello. I know you're busy, but I always appreciate you dropping by to say hi. So today I thought we'd do, well, I mean, I'd update you on my PC situation, but then I'm gonna be doing, I'd be doing a game called The Test, which seems to be a game that asks questions that we're gonna be doing here in a minute. And then after that, who knows? Maybe it's Monster Rancher, maybe I play Eastward, maybe I play Omori, something like that. My capture card was being a butt. I spent the last like hour trying to get it to work with everything. It's just not gonna work on my laptop. So yeah, we're gonna Steam games it is. I don't have my Stream Deck. I don't have any of my toggles or anything on this model. This is like the most rudimentary thing. My tracking isn't even in a good place. So that really, it is going to be dog-eared. You're right. Dog-eared. Dog-eared. But I hope you're all doing well. I hope you've been doing well. I've been struggling. My SSD on my desktop decided to go out and literally just die, just go kaput. Like, oh my gosh, Nitro with the raid! Hello, raiders, welcome on in! Hi, Nitro, how's it going? What were you playing? My bot's not working. I told you, this is the scuff stream. My bot's not working. I'm gonna shout you out manually. Go, what were you playing today? What were you playing today? Was it Ace Attorney? If you were playing Ace Attorney, then you've sent your viewers to the right place. Oh, Aura Kingdom, as in the MMO? Aura Kingdom? I don't know if I'm thinking of the right game or not. Nitro Nova __. There we go. Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, hi everybody who's coming in. I am Jet Dive. People call me JD. Just Jet is fine. Captain, whatever you want. I'm a VTuber. I'm a Dogboy VTuber doing the most scuffed stream right now because my desktop is kaput and I'm on my laptop and I just barely got everything to work. So, but hi. Oh my gosh, hi. Thursdays. Yes, the MMORPG. I had not heard about that in a long time. I never did check it out. I didn't have the right people to play with, I guess. By the way, if my mic is like too quiet, too loud, anything in between, let me know. I still have mainly a lot of control over that. In the beta, I had a beta access code, but my friend group and I never got around to it. We did have one person that got really into it though. God, that was a long time ago. But yeah, hi, welcome on in. I hope you were enjoying Aura Kingdom. You were grinding for something, or I don't imagine there's much story content left for you. Chaos Simulator. I need to kill chaos. I will be playing Strangers of Paradise probably on my own, just because I don't have a PS5 and I don't have a PC that can run it right now. But when I can run it, it depends what I got going on in stream at that time. Because right now I could be playing Ace Attorney or Banjo-Kazooie, or are those the only two games that I'm doing right now? Ace Attorney, Banjo-Kazooie. I mean, besides like the randomizers and stuff, yeah, I guess so. Oh, new character. Oh, hell yeah, Nitro. Hell yeah. But anyway, welcome on in. Today is Scuff stream. And it's gonna be so scuffed that I'm doing a test. We're taking a test on stream. I don't know what it's going to entail necessarily, but it'll be a test that's supposed to read me, I think. I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it for streaming purposes, because if it's like Neo, it will be really long. Well, I did do Legends Arceus on stream, and that was really long. Thank you for the look, sir. And I don't mind playing long games. Like, I absolutely do not mind it. I'm playing Ace Attorney right now, and that is a long game. So, I mean, if it's a game like that, I usually stream 6+ hours a stream. So you can actually knock it out pretty quick with playtimes like that. Maybe a week's worth or 2 weeks worth of content. Elden Ring, though. Oh, that's right. I did start Elden Ring. I didn't even get past that first hour because that was like the next day was when my PC broke. So there's no way my laptop's gonna run it. Anyway, let's go ahead and swap over to the live screen. Let's see what happens here. Okay, we're good. We're good. Chat's still there. And our raid message works, so that's nice. Hey, Gundam, welcome on in. Hi, Slay. You're Nier Automata is good. I love Nier. I played Nier Replicant on stream. I forgot about that. I forgot I did that. Yeah, like a year ago. I would be down to play Automata on stream maybe sometime. Hi, Kimmy. Thank you for the head pat. I'm gonna have to refund you those points later because my things don't work at all. I don't have any hotkeys or anything going on. It's a super scuffed stream. I should have disabled redeems. Well, some of them are still good. I guess I'll do some of them. 72 hours in Neo and you're not done? What's going on, Gundam TC and Slay and Kimmy? Welcome on in. I hope you're all doing nice and well today. Oh, Elden Ring. Yeah, no, Elden Ring is long as heck. All right, I'll just... I smacked my headphones. I hope you heard that. A nice chill time. Yes, I need to edit. How do I edit my game? We're going to be playing something called The Test. Okay, it should have updated. If it didn't update, let me know. Slay! Thank you for that. 9 months stream. Thank you for that subscription. Commuting. I hope you get home safe. Nice and safe. The Test. Let's see if I can get it running. The Test. I believe it is an RPG Maker game. We'll have to see. Oh, it might be loud. It might be really loud. Let me get... Oh, is that too loud? Ooh, that might, Let me know. Specific window. The Test. Let's see if this pops up. Maybe. It's gonna like refresh this tab. What's happening? What's happening? Auto. Looking for a game to capture. I click on this. Will it recognize it? Streamlabs, hello. Streamlabs. Sip sip. You can redeem that. I'll drink some water. Can you hear it? Not too loud. But what is with the whispering? I do not know. Oh no, please don't do that. Please relinquish that. What is happening? Okay, well we're gonna bear with me. I need to add a window capture. I think game capture is not working with this for some reason. So we're gonna add a window capture. No, do not. No. There we go. Y'all can see it now, right? Do not capture cursor, please. Actually, this game, maybe we do. Maybe we do that, huh? I need to drop you below this. Expand dong. There we go. There we go. How's that looking? Zero, hi, welcome in. Yes, the test. We are taking the test today. I'm a little frightened as to what the test is. But let's do this. Actually, let me check the options. Always dead. Okay, well, if it's too loud at any point, let me know. This is really creepy. Sip some more water. I think there's gonna be a lot of death. Whoa! Oh, thank God I have all my lights off in my room. See my results? What? Okay. You clearly know something I do not. The way you put those in parentheses, I see you. Now, in order to begin, this is the most important part of this entire experience. You'll be asked a series of questions, and you must answer them honestly. Okay, I can do that. I'm pretty honest. Now, when I say answer them honestly, I don't mean answer them how you'd like to answer them. Answer them with truth, even if that's hard to face. Well, Wait, We all want to be good people. We rarely want to admit our faults, grievances, or mistakes. But you must decide what you truly want. Do you want this to work properly? Do you want the truth about yourself, your destiny in this world? Or would you rather live a lie just to hide from yourself? The process is very simple in theory. Just answer a long series of questions. Also, I hope I'm not breathing into the microphone. If I am, just let me know. I can move it a little further away. I just don't want it to pick up my PC fan. What's difficult is self-analyzing your own psyche to evaluate the truths in your own mind and life so that you can predict your future. You see, as long as you're honest with these questions and answers, you'll be able to see your own future here. What? Fortune telling? I took a Which Hobbit Are You test this morning. That's nice. That sounds fun. This will tell you things you already know, but don't necessarily know that you know. As long as the answers you provide to the questions are asked are 100% honest and true, this process will simply unlock a part of your mind that you do not have natural access to. Oh my god, am I gonna get superpowers? Let's go. Also, again, apologize if my tracking and everything is off. I totally scuffed in the title. It's okay, it explains it. You can just look down and read. This isn't psychic. This isn't a personality test. This is simply nature. Frodo, let's go. This is you. This is your own mind. This is simply nature taking its course. This is the human brain at work unlocking hidden truths within itself. While attempting to answer many of these questions, you'll often wonder things like, well, this answer depends on the circumstances. Create your own circumstances in your mind, and answer the questions with a simple yes or no as you see fit. You may not understand nor realize it, but your mind will develop the situation required to answer your question the way it needs to be answered. I invite you to grab a drink of water, sit back, relax, and enjoy the experience. We are about to begin with a series of questions, and provided that you're a willing participant, you will be unlocking some substantial information today. Here we go. Okay, let me sip some water. I had sushi for dinner. We must find out which archetype I am. Am I becoming a persona social link? Is this the test they take? I hope it's not normally covered with this much blood. Like the paw prints and like the arrow to the bed. Hold on, let me look around for a second. Okay. Do you believe that everyone should always be treated fairly? Always? Show me your true form. Always be treated fairly. I would say from my perspective, yeah, absolutely. Do you believe that everyone should always be treated equally? Well, yeah. Have you ever invented anything? Have I? I don't think so. No. Do you believe that you are worthy of someone's time investment? Yeah, I do. Would you consider yourself to be open-minded? Yeah, absolutely. Would you say that you sometimes have trust issues? Trust issues, huh? Do I have trust issues? I feel like I used to. But I don't know if that still applies. I'm gonna go with yes, because I have been guilty of it, yeah. Would you be alright with living alone forever? Oh, forever? Would I be alright with living alone forever? This doesn't say you would be alone forever. Like, you would have friends and things, and you could go visit people, but it just says living alone, right? Yeah, I would be fine living alone forever. I actually really like my own company. Do you always give someone the benefit of the doubt? Oh, way too often, yeah. Yeah. Do you dislike the sound of your own voice? Absolutely not. I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have voice acting tag on my stream. Do you like the color blue more than the color black? Absolutely. If you found money on the street and knew who it belonged to, would you give it back to them? If I know who it belongs to, absolutely. Absolutely. Are you sure you want the answers? Are you sure you want the answers you seek? At the moment, yes. Because I opened this application for a reason, I guess? Are you afraid of spiders? Am I? Am I? No. No. If you knew you would emerge unscathed, would you jump into molten lava? Well, unscathed means like unhurt, right? would I still feel like all of the heat? Like, would it melt my brain functions? Like, my body would be okay, but you know what? Yeah, that's a cool experience. I would do it. Would you consider yourself to be fat? Absolutely not. Look at me. I'm the pinnacle of physique, of ideal physique. Would you say you have lots of charisma? Absolutely. Look at me go. Have you ever wished you could be temporarily frozen? Yes. Yes, I have. How did you know that? This is all very interesting. Did you realize the last letter of the previous 5 questions, when put together, spell the name Satan? No? Does that make you uncomfortable? A little bit, yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Are you good at finding hidden puzzles or clues? Apparently not. I would have answered yes. I would have answered yes to this. But apparently not. No. Are you wondering what other hidden message? Yes, I am. I am. Have you been entirely honest with your answers thus far? Yes. Yes, I have. Are you afraid of the consequences for answering questions dishonestly? Consequences? I didn't know there were any consequences. Until now. Are we gonna have a problem, sir? Are we gonna have a problem? Is this gonna be an issue? Thank you for the head bow, Susie. I'm gonna have to refund those points. My hotkeys are not working today, but thank you so much. No, I'm not afraid, because I'm gonna be answering honestly, so I wouldn't have to be afraid. Were you aware that there could be potential consequences for answering? No, I did not. No. Are you wondering how these questions began to take a strange turn? Yes, I am. Would you consider yourself captivated? Absolutely. Very interesting. Also, I just realized you're not actually wearing your like mask. Like this is your face, and then this is you're like it's on top of your hat. I realized that. Yes, I would consider myself to be brave. I always rush in. Phasmophobia. I die, but I rush in. Do you view yourself as someone with above average intelligence? Okay, I'm gonna have to toot my own horn here. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes to this question. I know it's pretty narcissistic. I'm gonna say yes. I'm answering honestly from my perspective. Have you been looking for hidden messages in these questions? No. Are you wondering which hidden message? Yes. Have you begun to wonder how long this test will take, or how many questions? I am now. When you ask something like that, that worries me. I wasn't earlier, but I guess I am now. Would you consider yourself to be patient? Yeah. Do most humans annoy you? Absolutely not. Do you prefer Can you see my dog ears? How do you know that? Do you believe in magic? Honestly, no, I don't. I would love to. I'd love for that to be real, but honestly, personally, in my heart, no, I don't believe. Do you believe in God or the existence of some higher? No. Do you fear death? Absolutely not. Are you attracted to someone who you're not currently in a what? What kind of question is this? Am I attracted to? Probably, yeah. Did you answer that last? Yes, I did. All right. Am I alone? Well, I'm not dating anybody, so it would be natural for me to be attracted to somebody I'm not dating. I don't know, guys. Am I alone? Right now, in this very moment, I'm assuming they're meaning me playing the game here at home. Yes, I am alone. Are you sure? Yes. If I told you with utmost certainty that there's something watching you, would you believe me? Oh. Oh, I just sent shivers up my spine. Oh. No. Have you wondered who I am? Yes! I was just about to ask you that question. Have you had shivers at... Yes! How did you know? Oh my god! Do you feel like you're being watched? I do now! Have you considered quitting the session early? No. I'm brave, remember? Do you drink water every day? Yeah, I do actually. I only drink water. And milk sometimes. You gotta drink your milk. Do you eat at least once per day? Every day. At least once per day, yes. Yeah, once a day. But only really once a day. Do you realize that there's a high probability that you've missed a plethora of hidden messages thus far? Well, yeah. That hat is staring into my soul. Yeah. Are you wondering what they are? Yes, I would love to know. Are you going to tell me? Would it bother you to never know without finding them yourself? Would it bother me to never know without finding them myself? Would it bother me? I'm kind of bothered right now. But I think that's more of like a curiosity thing. I'm going to say yes. Yes, it would bother me. Is your favorite number 7? No, it is not. Life is short, but it's the longest thing we'll ever do. Do you agree? Yes. Longest thing we'll ever... Well, don't really think I believe in an afterlife, so I would have to say yes to this. What is my favorite number? It's 3. 3 is my favorite number. Oranges cannot be compared to apples. Do you agree? No, they're both fruits. I disagree. Venus is sometimes referred to as the morning star. Did you know that? I mean, no, I didn't. I don't think. No. Everyone deserves a second chance. Do you agree? I think I do agree with this. I want to say no, but I always do. I always give people a second chance, so I'm going to say yes. You can do anything you put your mind to. Do you agree? Yes. I absolutely agree with that. Obedience is more important than free... No. No. It's so weird to be a dog saying that, but I disagree with that. Underwater adventures sound like a fun time. No. I'm absolutely afraid of water. Did you realize that the first letters of the... No, I didn't. I did not know that it spelled I love you. Do you love me? Do you wish to be loved? Yeah, I do. Have you ever felt hated? Yeah, I have. Do you have any addictions? Well, I'm playing a video game on the internet right now, aren't I? Do I have any addictions? I don't think so. Not like... Definitely not any substances or anything. Do I have any addictions? I mean, if you can count like laying in bed an addiction, I don't think so. I'm gonna answer no. Honestly, I don't think I do. Do you dislike the color pink? No, color pink is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Does the color gray seem depressing? In some contexts, yeah. Yeah, it does. Do you enjoy loud music? Yeah. Do you like to dance? I love to dance. I'm terrible at it, but I love to dance. Would you consider yourself normal? Absolutely not. Do you love your parents? What about Lucina? What about Lucina? Did he mention Lucina? Do you love your parents? Yes. I do love my parents. Have you ever been lied to? Yes, I have. Do you get angry often? No. Do you hold grudges? I feel like I have to say yes to this because there are some grudges that I hold. But, I mean, generally I don't. But I do have some, so I honestly have to say yes to this. Have you ever forgiven someone? Yeah, absolutely. Have you ever done something that you knew you shouldn't have done, but still did it anyway? Yeah. All the time when I was younger. All the time. Have you ever lied? Yes, I have lied. Sorry to break your hearts, viewers. I'm not a say-so dog boy. I have lied. I might be lying to you right now. You'll never know. Have you ever cheated on a test? Yeah, maybe I'm the real test. Maybe I'm testing you guys and you don't even know it. Have I... On a real test? I mean, I don't think I've ever actually just, like, cheated in school in general. Unless people cheating off of me counts as cheating, right? If I'm the one supplying the answers, then yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. I think that counts, right? You won't... You won't cheat this test, huh? Huh? Do you think flowers are more beautiful than trees? I love trees. You ever wanted to be an animal instead of... Oh, how did you know that? Are you looking at me? Do you believe you have psychic power? No, I don't. I think you might. I think you might have psychic... Have you ever seen a ghost? Well, okay. I think I might have. I'm not sure. Unless this person giving me the test is a ghost and I just don't know it, then I would... Yeah, I think I have. I think I have seen a ghost. When I was really little in my what do you call it? Childhood home. My childhood home. And I had a friend stay the night, and we walked downstairs because we were hearing somebody in the kitchen. And we went down there and we were like whispering to each other. And then like my dad fucking in his boxers turns the corner like because you can see the kitchen from the, or you can see the door to the kitchen from the dining room, like turns the corner of the door and he's like, says something, I don't remember exactly what he says, but he says something and we're like, oh my god, and he's like pale white and like glowing in like the moonlight or something, like kind of blue, or the light of the fridge or something. And I'm like, oh my god. And then we're like, okay, well, we're kind of hungry, we're gonna get a snack. We walk into the kitchen and my dad's not there. And the only way to get through, like, to his bedroom is like through the kitchen. You have to go through where the door we went in, and so we walked in there and he wasn't there, and we got so freaked out by that we didn't get a snack. We just went straight upstairs, and we asked my dad the next day, and he's like, no, I didn't go to the kitchen. So I think I have seen a ghost. I would consider that. I would say yes. Do you dream? Yes. I have wild dreams. Absolutely. You didn't have to ask that question. Yes, I do. Do you suffer from anxiety attacks? Not often, but yeah. Do you suffer from... Okay, guys, you're gonna get real intimate with me here. You're gonna learn a lot tonight. Yes, I suffer from really bad depression. Do you exercise often and stay active? No, not anymore. Is there a particular type of food that you despise? There is. Would you consider yourself emotionally wounded? Anyone who isn't a gifted program in school is depressed right now. You are right. Seen a photo of one taken in a house I was in, but seeing in person. Okay. Hi, Chief. Dark Souls, yes. This is the Dark Souls of tests, apparently. Heard a noise in my aunt and uncle living room. In my aunt and uncle's living room. I wake up and check it out. The TV has static, and a shadow family was on the couch. Oh shoot, that's got to be scary, right? My grandpa has told me a story about one in the house we live in, but I've never seen it. A girl apparently, but I've never felt anything there. I also I used to see my phantom dogs, like when after one of my dogs would pass. I would just like turn the corner and think I see them out of the corner of my eye or something like that. All the time after we buried them in the yard. So I guess that counts too. Would you consider yourself emotionally wounded? Yes. Pretty deeply. Have you ever felt betrayed? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Do you ever feel lost in life? Yes. Please stop asking all of these questions. Would you consider yourself a natural leader? I do. I consider myself to have very good leadership abilities. I really do. You push a button and destroy the world. Would you press it? He said if there were caveats, like a situation that you might agree to this in to make it up in your head, but I don't think I would, given this power. I actually don't think I would, even if it seemed beneficial. I don't think I would. I think that's the coward's way out. Yeah, no. I wouldn't. You sometimes dream of being a hero. A hero? Like, in the fictional sense, yeah, absolutely. Have you ever been bullied? Yes, 100%. What are these questions? I've had that, but with my cat. He was white and fast, so it was something to see. Yeah, I feel that. I would if the government doesn't give me $1 million. Have you ever bullied someone else? Yeah, honestly, I did in 5th grade. I remember the girl, and I feel really bad about it still. Would you consider yourself to be a dreamer? Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of aspirations and dreams. Do you sometimes hurt people's feelings unintentionally? Probably all the time, yeah. I might even hurt some tonight. Do you find space fascinating? Yes, absolutely. Space is one of my favorite things. I am a mecha piloting dog in space. You can't just ask me that question. Learning stuff about Jet. Yeah. Would you consider yourself to be an artist? I don't know if artist is the right word, right? Because there's voiceover artist, there's musician artist, and like in that aspect I would, but as like a drawing artist, I've always called myself one, but I don't know if I've ever really believed it. I don't know. This is a tough. I'm torn on this. Give me. I'm gonna drink some water while I think about this. Drink some water, everybody. Sip, sip. Yes, I would consider myself an artist. Yeah, I used to draw too, so I guess yeah. To be a good friend, I consider myself to be a great friend. Honestly, I know that's pretty pretty narcissistic, but once you get it in with me, you're pretty good. Would you consider yourself to be flawed? Absolutely. I don't believe there is a perfect human being on this planet. Have you ever fantasized about being a supervillain or performing a heinous, egregious crime? Fantasized is a strong word. I would say absolutely not. Have I had passing thoughts about it? Like, what if? Yeah. But fantasized, like, no, that is not like an aspiration that I hold. Do you believe in perfection? I just said that. No, I do not. But I always strive for it. Anyway, have you ever stolen from someone? Yes. Yes, I have. I stole from a Hallmark when I was like 6. Would you ever kill someone under any circumstance? Under any circumstances? Is this TOS? If I answer the question. Kimmy, you're a good friend. I stole a candy bar. It still haunts you. Yes. If I had to kill to save one of my loved ones, or to protect myself, and there was no other option, yes. Yes, I would. When did help get written on that table? Has that always been there? If you had one day to live, would you tell anyone? Oh my god. If I had one day to live, would I tell anybody? Also, I can. This says Taskete here on the planks, by the way. I'm sure you weebs know what that means. I don't think I would. If I had one day to live, would I? What? Because then like all of your friends are gonna be like, it's very hard to kind of push past that kind of thing. Like you always want to. I'm sure my friends would like try and be positive and stuff, but they have their own emotions and their own things, and to kind of push past that or ask people to push past that yet knowing, I think that would be really selfish of me. I think I wouldn't tell them. I think I would probably plan like a really fun celebration, or maybe I would just spend it quietly with the people I love. I don't know, but I don't think I would tell anyone. And I've thought about this. I've thought about this question in the past, if I'm being like completely honest. I just don't think I would tell anybody. This is like one of those questions people ask you in like the locker room or something in middle school. No, I wouldn't tell anybody. Have you ever told your darkest secrets to someone? I kind of just be saying shit to people, yeah. I do. Shower thoughts, exactly, Zero, exactly. Do you trust me even though you know nothing about me? I think it's healthy to trust people you don't know to an extent. Do I trust you fully? No. But do I trust you a little bit? I do. Do you know who I am? I have no clue who you are. What? No, you don't. Well, I mean, I just... Pepon, that was the worst time to raid me! Hi, everybody. Welcome on into the stream. Holy shit. Hi. Oh, my God. Oh, I got the biggest shiver up my spine. Hi. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Hi. JSonic95, thank you for that follow. Oh, my God. Pepon. Hi. Welcome in. How was the art? How was the art going? Did you finish drawing Sonic's stinky feet? Did you get the line art done? Hi guys, everybody. I'm Jet Dive. I am a VTuber here on Twitch. I would normally do my full thing, but today we're doing a scuffed stream because my PC is dead. My desktop is kaput. Let me just go over here just for a second so that I don't die. Yes. Hi, I'm Jet Dive. I'm a variety streamer. I play a bunch of things, and my desktop is dead. My computer's dead. My SSD decided to burn itself. So we're on my scuffed laptop that can barely run VTube Studio and all this. So my tracking is bugged. Everything's breaking. But we're taking a test just now, and as you can see, things are quite... If you haven't played this game and this interests you at all, by the way, Chris Toaster and Kayla Fox, thank you for the follow. Thank you both. This game has made me shiver. Aldera, thank you for that follow. This game has made me shiver more than any game I think I've ever played so far. It's really creepy. As soon as he asked me this question, you rated me, and if I appeared behind you right now, would you scream? Yes. The thing about this test is you apparently have to answer very honestly, and it's... If I told you that I've been behind you this entire time, would that scare you? Yes. Does anybody have any experience with VTuber tracking and like on the iPhone, and you have that like little calibrating camera? It turns your, like, think about Phantom of the Opera with like the weird like pale mask. Basically VTube Studio tracks your face and it turns it into this like 3D amalgam like mask. and it looks really creepy. So when I'm like looking in the camera to look behind me, I'm like, ugh. I would show you if I could. Maybe I'll tweet it later. Would you consider yourself to be empathetic? Yes, I do. To be romantic? Yeah, I have a romantic side to me. Have you ever been in a physical fight? I think it depends what you count as a fight. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no on this one. I'm gonna say no, because I don't think it counts. Are you prone to headaches or migraines? Yes, I all the time. All the time. Do you look at the ground when you walk? How did you know that? That's not a normal thing people do. How did you know that I do that? Are you attracted to the opposite sex? Yes. Would you ever shave your head? I have. Are you attracted to muscular bodies? Yeah. Yeah. Do you dance when no one is looking? Yeah, all the time in my own apartment. Are you joking? Everyone does that. Do you trust your best friend entirely? Of course. That's what best friends are for. I need to recalibrate my thing. Do you remember your childhood extremely well? No. Actually, this is something about me that I don't really tell many people. But like, I don't have memories of like before high school. Like, I just don't. Like, if somebody tells me a story, I can piece things together. But if I were to reach back and try to pull something out myself, I can't do it. Like, it's like I don't even know how I would word that. Like, I don't know the words for it. I'm gonna say no. Would you rob a bank if I could get away with it? Yeah, absolutely. Do you ever dream about running from a kill? I have many times, yes. Do you ever dream of falling off a cliff? I've done that once or twice. Do you ever dream about being naked in pub? Oh, I don't know if I've had this one. Not that I can remember, no. Do you enjoy scary movies or books? I do. I do. Do you enjoy comedic? Yes. Do you like being the center of Do I like being the center of attention? Do you see me on Twitch TV /JetDive_? This is a really double-edged sword for me because I like being the center of attention, but I also hate it. I hate it. If I'm like with a group, I'd rather be really calm and like kind of off to like the side character type deal. But I also really just adore being in the spotlight as well. If I'm doing something I'm good at, yeah. Do you feel like something is always... I don't normally know. If you ever wonder what it'd be like to go to space? Yes. Oh, I love space. Absolutely. Have you ever had an out-of-body... I don't know if I can tell this story. Yes. Yes, I have. Have you ever punched a nun? I want to know who's answered yes to this question. Oh, well, maybe like Catholic school children have maybe punched nuns or something, right? If you like go to Catholic school, you like got in trouble from the teacher and you're like, no, and then you're a little kid and you punch the dog. Pachi, watch it with it. I'm taking one of the weirdest tests I've ever taken in my life. That's what I'm doing. Hi, Pachi, welcome on in. Ever punched a nun? Oh my god, I didn't. Hold on. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Thank you everybody for who came in with Pepon. My bot isn't working, so I totally forgot. And I don't have a mod here right now. Please go check out my Peon right now. I mean Peon, not Peepon. Pepon. Pepon. The poop pad. Please go check out Pepon. They're an amazing artist. And yes, please do that. Thank you. Ever punched a nun? No. Didn't realize it was that kind of RPG Maker game. Yeah. Do you like dogs better than cats? Sorry for anybody that I offend with this. Yes, I do. I don't know if you could tell by looking at me, but I don't hate cats. In fact, my parent is a cat. Don't read into that too much. Do you prefer to read more than you prefer to watch movies? Oh man. I mean, when it says read, it means books, because obviously I watch all my movies even in English with subtitles. It's a totally different kind of enjoyment for me, right? Like movies are like, there's a lot going on that you can watch, but when you read, you get to create and construct a story in your head, and that's probably the coolest way you can experience a story. But I do, just like in the way that I do it more often, so therefore I must enjoy it more. I would say no. I would probably enjoy watching movies more. Are you still wondering why I asked you if you ever put... Yes, I am wondering! Do you get starstruck easily? No. No. No, I can talk to my VTuber senpais no problem. Yeah. No, I don't get starstruck that easily. I'd freak out about it afterward, but I wouldn't be like starstruck, you know. Do you hate going to big parties and social gatherings? Yes. Is your favorite part of your birthday receiving presents? No. No, it's not. In fact, I hardly even get any presents ever. Seriously though, have you ever punched a nun? Like really, like bam, just right in the... No, I've not punched a nun! I have not nun punched! That is not my special move in Street Fighter! I did laugh. Did you say what the fuck in your head? Did I? Guys, did I say what the fuck? I definitely meant it. I had that energy, for sure. I don't think I said what the fuck, though. Are you now eager to somehow get the opportunity to punch a nun sometimes? No! I would not punch a nun! If there's hell, do you think you're going to it? Yes, I do! I won't elaborate further, but I think most of us probably do think that. Do you enjoy fantasy fiction games? Yeah, I do. I do happen to play hit MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. Maybe before. Do you masturbate frequently? No, I don't actually. That might surprise a lot of you. I don't. I really don't. I'm definitely more on the A spectrum, so I do not. I wonder what constitutes frequently. No, I know what you mean. No, I know exactly what you mean. Are you more than slightly uncomfortable right now? The tension has eased off a little bit, but I was earlier, so I'm gonna answer yes. Is your mouth dry? Yeah. How did you know I just drink water? Does profanity make you uncomfortable? No. No. Do you believe in legendary beasts such as the... Oh, okay. See, I was willing to give ghosts a pass, but does that mean I have to give luck, like Nessie and Bigfoot, pass? I don't think... Sip, sip. I'll drink some more water. Thank you, Kimmy. Thank you for that redeem. No, I don't think I do. I don't think there's any tangible proof. Are you poor with money management? No, I'm quite good with that. Choose one of these numbers you feel resonates with you the most in this very moment. No. I don't resonate with that number, unfortunately. I like 11. 11 is a good number. One of these colors feels resonate with you mostly in this very moment. I usually blue, usually, yeah. Do I have to pick one? Plagued. That is a very topical word. Resonates to you in this very moment. Blessed, glorious, divine, angelic, heavenly, celestial. Well, without doxing myself, Divine. Might have to do with part of my name. Just one of the words that feel resonates with you most in this very moment. Luck. I feel like I have a lot of luck. Do you enjoy solving mathematical puzzles? I do, yeah. Which is weird, but yeah. Do you speak more than one language fluently? I do! Ever visit a country other than your own? I have! Do you enjoy coffee? I do not! Do you believe in... No, I don't think so. No. No. Of sharks? No. Of water? Yeah, sharks no. Do you prefer baths over showers? Hell no! I'm afraid of baths. Does the smell of perfume or cologne give you headaches? No, but hairspray does. Hairspray definitely does. Choose the stat upgrade. Wicked sick air, dude. 69, yeah, baby! This is what I've been waiting for! Did you see a shadow moving? No. That's fortunate. Do you ever hear a name being called even when you know no one is calling it? Okay, I have to admit, I think yes. All the time I'm like, what? What was that? And nobody said anything. Oh wait, but it says when you know no one is calling it. No, because I don't know. It feels like somebody is. When did they word this wrong, or is this has to be intentional, right? I know, because well, the thing is, do I consciously know that, like, it's probably not somebody calling my name and I'm just checking to make sure? Because I feel like I've done that a few times. Oh, this has me second guessing myself now, doesn't it? I'm gonna say yes because I feel like I relate to that. Do things in your home go? They used to. When I lived with my parents. Since I moved into this apartment, or my old apartment, nothing's happened. But at my childhood house, yeah. But no, not anymore. Footsteps? Okay. No. Random. Yes. Yes, I do. Do you often look at the same time on the... What? No. Do people do this? Is that a thing? Do you often look at the same time on the clock every day? No. No, I don't have like an internal clock. No, absolutely not. Have you ever felt your feet being grabbed at night while sleeping? No, actually, I've never had that happen. I've had like a different experience. Do you have any pets? Not currently. Unless Chat-kun would like to be my pet. And yeah, Chat-kun. You want to be a good pet, Chat-kun? Yeah, you want my voice to crack and go higher? It's my favorite color. How did you know that? How did you know that? I like blue a lot, and I usually tend towards blue, but green is actually my favorite color. Are you attracted to a family member? No. Oh my god. If you won the lottery, would you share the money with anyone? Yeah, absolutely. If you could be the dictator of your own country, would you accept the role of the United States of America? Or like my own country, like I get to make my own country? Because, like, if I could be, like, a king, would I? That's a lot of responsibility. I'm pretty lazy. No. No. You ever wonder what it would be like to be in prison? I think I have a pretty good idea. I don't think I ever really do. I'm wondering about it right now. Like, normally, no. Do you like fishing? Yeah, I like fishing. Do you like hunting? Yes. Do you like camping? Not really, no. Do you like guns? Not really, no. Are you getting tired of answering questions? Not really, no. I can do this all night. Would you consider yourself to be kinky? Hell no. I don't think so. Eyes are the window to the soul. Do you agree? I kind of really do agree with this. I think, I can definitely, I think eyes betray people a lot. I would say yes. Do you always keep your promises? No. No. I try to. I really try to, but I would be lying if I said yes to that. Would you ever completely trust someone who's lied to you? I have. Yes, I have. Yeah. Yeah. It depends how many times they've lied to me, but if it's just once, yeah, I have. Are you an only child? No. Do you ever enjoy being drunk? Yeah. Yeah. Do you like tattoos? I think they're cool. Do you enjoy being high in any form? Not really. Do you believe you have a soul? Oh god. What the fuck kind of question is? I didn't think I would be spending tonight answering so many philosophical questions. I thought this would be like a 10-minute experience, and then we would play a game afterward. Do I think I have a soul? As someone who doesn't believe in the afterlife, for some reason I feel like I do, and might be contradictory, I feel like I do believe in soul. Like, I don't think you like reincarnate or anything, but like there's some kind of like energy there, right? That makes us uniquely ourselves. And I mean, animals have it too, right? And plants and animals probably have one as well. I would say yes. I told you, I can't wait to see your results. Zero, what does that mean? 2 hours passed? What? How long have I been live? An hour. Okay, fuck. God, you can't do that to me. I feel like we have a soul. We have an inner self that the world doesn't see, and I think that can be considered. Yeah, I agree with that. Did you cry that? Yeah. Are you upset with someone right now? No. This is someone you're not being completely honest with daily? Hell no. Do you understand how this works yet? I'm gonna be real honest, I'm not catching anything. If you answer the questions twice, your truth may change. It's not just about answering the questions, it's about the time you spend answering them, and the combination you answer them in. Yeah, that's probably right, because you're like setting me up on like a train of thought, right? You're lining these questions up in a way that is going to lead me to different scenarios and situations that I'm thinking of. And like I'm putting words in your mouth in some scenarios in these questions, right? So yeah, I get that. Yeah. Oh, Kimmy, I'm sorry. Yeah, I cried I think twice already this week since Sunday. Also, if you want to see me cry live on stream, you can go check out my YouTube. I think the bot still does this. I still have, yeah, Nightbot's still here. You can go to my YouTube. And see the new video I just posted yesterday. I can't wink on this. There we go. It's about many different variables you'd never guess. Do you understand? Yeah, I think I do. Are you wondering if the end of the test is coming soon based on the previous questions? I feel like yes. If I were to tell you that this entire process was planted here for you, specifically you, to learn something about yourself, and anyone else that bothers using this is just a byproduct of its intention, would you believe that now? There's no way. There's no way somebody that knows about my existence in any shape, way, or form made this specifically targeted for me and just put it on Steam that someday I would find it. Are you afraid of being abandoned? I used to be. I feel very confident in my friends right now that I don't think I would be abandoned. So no. Are you afraid of dying alone? Absolutely not. Do you worry that one day you'll be unexpectedly murdered? Do I worry about it? Do I think it can happen? Yeah, absolutely. Do I think about it? Sometimes I do. Do I worry about it? I don't worry. I don't think that's a worry of mine. I think the probability is highly unlikely. So no, I don't worry about it. Are you always on guard, waiting to finish? No. Should I be? Do you feel like I know you yet? No, you don't even know my name. You don't have to know somebody's name. You don't know the manner at which I'm coming to these conclusions, so I would say no. I don't feel like you know me yet. Have you heard any strange noises while answering these questions? No. I can't hear anything outside these headphones. I think we have enough information about you. Whether you skipped questions, answered honestly or dishonestly, took loads of time to respond, or answered quickly without reading or understanding properly, I've been able to tell. It's been timing me? Is that bear moving? I'm calculating your results. I'm analyzing you very carefully. I'm judging you. Is this going to jump scare me? This is what I conclude. If anyone has been put in a box in this lifetime, it's you. What? And that just isn't a feasible thing to do with someone such as yourself. I think you know that too. You don't belong in a box. You belong on a pedestal, because you are magnificent whether you understand it, realize it, or even accept it. You might not like to think of yourself in a way for the fear of sounding or even feeling arrogant, but let's be real here. People look at you, and your first thought is negative. You get uncomfortable. They're not looking at you for reasons you think. They're admiring you. They're even somewhat intimidated. What? Is that true? Y'all aren't intimidated by me. Not at all. I am the least intimidating person in existence. You give off such a powerful aura about you that people straight up don't know how to handle your presence. What? That's not true. They can even appear a bit standoffish at times. But that's not because they don't want to know you. They just don't know how to act around you. You're not like other people. You think it's a problem with you, but it isn't. It's a power to be admired, though it's often misunderstood. Unfortunately, it's often misunderstood even by you. You need to understand that no matter what you do, not everyone is going to comprehend who you are and what you're capable of, both good and bad. You will, however, find someone who you can open up to completely, because they will be that special key to unlock the gate you keep so guarded. You need to do your best to open up, though. Make yourself a bit more accessible. Give people an opportunity to get to know you. They'd absolutely love what they see and hear. You need to build some confidence, or simply fake it. They won't know the difference. Trust me. One thing you do need to be careful of, however, is trusting what people say and taking it to heart when it's negative. People who don't like you for whatever reason don't dislike you because there's something wrong with you. They dislike you because there's something wrong with them. No one who truly got to know you could ever dislike someone so astonishingly in-depth as you. What the hell? What the hell? Your room might be covered in blood, and help might be written on the table, but you making me blush. You're making me blush a little bit. You give me some tingles. Give me some tingles. One thing you need to realize is, you might not be as good as some people say you are, but you're definitely not as bad as some people say you are either. It's important to live a healthy medium. If you don't understand yet, one day very soon, you will. Your secret word is justice. Remember this word. This will come in handy. I use this word all the time. What the fuck? What the fuck? I make that joke all the time that I'm already married to justice. Take the secret word that was assigned to you at the end of your session and leave it in a comment for us. We will be selecting some of you based on your answers to be included in a future project we're currently working on. Don't be afraid. This is an opportunity for you to be a part of history. This is a chance for you to be a part of something greater. Be sure to note your secret word in your comments. If you do not wish to be part of the upcoming project, simply leave your secret word out of your comments, and we will not select your name. We appreciate any and all comments you leave, and we always read them thoroughly. Thank you for taking the time to answer these questions. I know that they've been of some help to you, and if they aren't yet, I will make all since very soon. Trust me on that. Drink some water. You can find The Test, Hypothesis Rising, The Test, Final Revolution, and The Testing Chamber on Steam if you've enjoyed this installment. You can also find the Journey series and the Advisor series, which we'd encourage everyone to try. Yeah, Crystal Cox. That is a very interesting psychology test. There's something to be said about how the questions were structured and came, and I don't know if they were unique to my responses. Like there's a tree somewhere in the codes that made my responses bring certain questions to the front or whatever. But it did give me chills a few times. It got me really introspective, unusually so, and I think that was a pretty unique experience. Is there somewhere I'm supposed to like leave a comment for this game, or that's probably already happened, right? I've already picked people, I bet. Yeah, that was neat. So justice, huh? I don't know if... I guess self-introspection, I guess I wouldn't really know if I agree with what they said about me at the end. But I would have to ask my friends, right? I would have to ask the people around me if that's how they see me. But I also wonder if I got them to read that, if it would change their perspective enough for them to agree with it, just because some of it makes sense. It's kind of like a zodiac sign, right? People see those things and like, oh yeah, you totally have some of those traits. So I can still leave a comment. Okay. On the Steam page. On the store page? Or like the community tab? I'm seeing all sorts of secret words. I would love to write a review for this. Yeah, absolutely. Let's close that. Let's go over to my just chatting screen really quick. Either or. Okay. Community hub. Oh, Markiplier apparently played recently. I would recommend this for sure. A thrilling and mysterious experience. Justice. Okay. I mean, I thought that was going to take short. I still have some time. We can still play another game. Mark got choked up at his results. Wow. I think mine had some introspective points about it, but I feel like a lot of it was stuff that I already knew about myself. I can see, like, I agree with a lot of it, but also I'm very, like, I take a look at myself a lot and evaluate who I am. So to me, that was like, you know, yeah. It was very nice, though. That was a very positive message there at the end. Very nice. I do have, what is the next one? The test 2. Right? Final revelation or whatever. I have the other games. I don't know what order you're supposed to play them in, if there even is an order. I think there is. Yeah, I could play the next one. I think we have time. I think we have time to play another one. Another one. If not, there are, I mean, I have other games. If it takes too long to figure that out. I think its time is around the same for the second one. That's what I'm trying to figure out, if one of these games is supposed to go next. Hypothesis Rising is the next one. Okay. We can do that if y'all want to do that. I also have Omori installed. That's more of a story-heavy game. I don't know how far we'll get into that tonight. I have Eastward as well, which is a story-heavy game. I have Monster Rancher 1 and 2. And I think I have Fall Guys installed as well. I could always play Umineko on stream, but I feel like that would be pretty boring to stream, so... Hypothesis Rising. Okay, take about 2 minutes. Probably less. Well, I mean, I have Umineko, right? I have it installed. And I'm not super far in, so I could restart, I guess, technically. Well, because it's a static novel. Like, you just read. There's no, like, interactive parts of the story, really, and unless you want to, like, read the lore and stuff. So that's the thing about Umineko, is you just kind of have to sit there and make commentary on it. Yeah, I think we're going to be playing the test Hypothesis Rising. Bye, Gundam. Thank you for dropping in. Take care. Have a great Wednesday, Tuesday night. I'm glad you could stop by, buddy. Yeah, I don't think I'll be streaming Umineko. I think that's a game people should play on their own and experience in the comfort of their own home. All right. Let's see here. Let's get that. Let's get the window going. Properties. It's not recognizing this as a window, which is weird. Okay. Yes, if you haven't played Umineko, I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Steam. Here we go. Okay, you're big. You're big. Let's scooch you a little bit. How's that look? Turn down a little bit. This game is a little louder than the last one. If you do play Umineko, you can either play it straight through the Steam version, or there is a website for modding where you can add voiceover and nicer sprites, or the original if you want to go old school, and some other nice quality of life changes for the game if you want the full experience. All right. Before experiencing the test, Hypothesis Rising, it is highly recommended that you've played its prequel, The Test, first before venturing into this experience. You will stand to gain a lot more from this experience if you played the test first, and this examination will also make a bit more sense as it carries on from where the last it carries on. I would like to urge you to go and play the test now before venturing forward, and follow the instructions listed throughout the game, as you will certainly get a bigger benefit overall by taking the test in the order they were meant to be taken. Would you like to close the game now so you can have the opportunity to play the test first? I've already played the test. Wonderful news, we can continue. Hello there. Oh, hello. Oh, you have a face! You have a face. I wonder if I'll get the same. Can I get the same results? Hello, and welcome to my office. It's truly a pleasure to see you here today. Please, excuse the mess. I haven't had a chance to clean up yet. Now, I don't want to take up too much of your time with blibber blabber? Blabber? Blibber blabber? And nonsensical speak. So I'll just get straight to the point. That was pretty nonsensical. Sometimes we have to ask ourselves life's tough questions. There's one question in particular I'd like for you to ask yourself. Are you happy? And when I say happy, I don't mean content. Being content is great, but it's not the same as being happy. This is definitely RPG Maker, I think. I want to help you. I want to inspire you to be the best that you can be. I want to inspire you to be the happiest version of yourself. I want to see you grow, inside and out. Now, how do we accomplish this, you might be asking? Good question. Allow me to explain. I am going to ask you a series of questions, and you are going to answer them with 100% entire honesty. And when I say 100% entire honesty, I mean 100% entire honesty. Think about it. You do want to be happy, don't you? You wouldn't want to do something so bold as to tempt fate by lying, would you? Based on the blood splatter behind you, I think I'll pass on that. Just remember, if you lie, the only person you're lying to is yourself. The only person who will suffer from this is you. That's true. And believe me, you will suffer. That's ominous. Not to mention the fact that whether you tell the truth or not, I'll know. But that's another story. Let's be moving on, shall we? We've wasted enough time explaining what we're going to be doing. Just remember, we all want to be good people. We all want to give the answers that we will feel lend the most desirable human traits within ourselves. But sometimes, good people do bad things. That's true. And sometimes, we don't always have desirable traits as humans. I cannot express enough just how important it is to be truly honest while answering these questions, no matter how uncomfortable the truth may make you. Now, it's time to get into the real meat of the experiment. We're getting in the meat. We're getting in the meat, boys. We're getting in the meat, boys. Bring my soul. Real meat experience. It's time for you to get the advice that you deserve. It's definitely ketchup. Okay. That ketchup. As you read questions and scenarios during this process, I want you to create your own circumstances and build your own bridges to arrive at the answer that best suits your own psyche. If you've never experienced the scenario being asked of you, then simply imagine that you have, and try to assume how you might feel in that situation. I'd like to invite you to pour a glass of water, sit back, and relax as we unfold your fate and the secret to overcoming the next hurdle in your life. We're going to start with some basic, easy questions. Dark, you just had to say something. You just had to speak about the nice piano in the background. If you answer these questions twice, your advice may change. It's not just about answering the questions, it's about many different variables. Many different factors are at play here, including the amount of time taken to answer proposed questions. With that being said, it's far more important to actually take your time and think about how honest of an answer you're giving before you give it. Whatever you do, do not rush the process. Time is your best friend here. You'll see what I mean soon enough. And here we go. Here we go. Do you feel uncomfortable right now? I don't. Not yet. Are you nervous? Nope. Do you feel cold? Nope. Do you feel sad? Right now? No. Have you ever hurt someone because you were hurting, even though they didn't deserve it? Yeah. I have. Do you crave acceptance by others? I have before. Have you ever lost a... Yes, I have. Do you know what heartbreak feels like? Yes, I do. Wow, these are getting right to the point, aren't they? Do you believe in demons? No. Do you believe in curses? I don't think so. Would you consider yourself to be spiritual? Nah. Are you afraid of dying alone? No. If there was undeniable proof that a ghost was haunting you, would you continue to live in your home? No. Have you ever seen an object mysteriously move without being touched? Yes. Do you believe that it's possible for a game to summon supernatural forces into your life without you knowing it? No. Would you like to make more friends? Yes, always. Would you consider yourself to be a good friend? Yes. Some of these are the same as last time. Do you feel lonely? Yeah. Talk to me. Do you make friends easily? Yeah. Do you tend to avoid drama where possible? Yes. Have you ever had a near-death experience? Yes. Do you like yes. This is all very interesting. These are pretty easy questions. Have you played the test? Yes. That's the spirit. Yeah. Have you played the horoscope? No. Give it a whack. I'm totally not biased or anything. Do you watch porn? Yes. Occasionally I do. Would you consider yourself to be a hard worker? I, I do work hard when I'm working. I'm just not consistent. I would say yes, a hard worker. Do you have a low opinion? um... I almost drowned and almost got hit by a car, both at a very young age. Damn, I'm sorry, dude. It does depend on the day. I've been working on it. I've been doing better, but I would say yes. I'm also confident, though, yes. Could you help an old lady across the street, even if you were running late for an appointment? Yeah. Would you kill all of your neighbor's pets just to save one of your own? Thank you for that water. Redeem. I'm gonna have to be honest here and say yes. I would. My pets mean everything to me. You ever tried to smother yourself with a pillow to see if you could actually suffocate yourself? Whoa! Whoa, we're getting real friendly here in the chat tonight. Because yes, I have. Have you ever been caught dancing when you thought no one was watching? Oh yeah, my dad's caught me. Have you ever tried to roll your eyes back so far just to see if they really... No? What? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Have you ever played a practical joke that you regret pulling on someone? Yeah. Yeah, I have. Yeah, high school for sure. Are you streaming live right now? I am. Well, hello there, audience! Are you recording the gameplay session right now? It'll be on Twitch, but no, I'm not personally recording it. If I told you that I was watching you play this game right now, would you believe me? No, you're just a game. Unless one of the creators is in my chat right now. Oh wait, I need to swap game titles. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. We are, Hi, sir. I am taking the second test. We've already taken the first... We've already taken the first test. Siri open for some reason. What is this called? The test... Hypothesis rising. Data information. Okay. Yes, we're doing more testing, and it's a little creepy. If you've left a comment for me at one point in time, I've read your words. Does this bother you? If you left a comment for me, does it make you feel positive that I've paid attention to what you've taken time to write? Yeah. I don't know how you would have in that short amount of time, but sure. Do you understand that no matter what, I appreciate you? I do. I felt that from the last test. I really do. Are you afraid of snakes? Yes, I am afraid of snakes. Do you believe in magic? No. Have you cried in the last month? Yes, absolutely. Do you have a hero? No, I don't actually. Do you typically learn from your mistakes? Yes. Yes, I absolutely do. Do you enjoy outdoor activities? Yeah, actually. I don't get to do them very often, but I do. To be lazy. Oh, yeah. You sometimes find it difficult to stay motivated. All the time. All the time. Do you put the needs of others before yourself? All the time. Jesus Christ. Would your family and friends describe you as kind? Would you? Would y'all? Would chat? I try to be. I think my dad would as well. Have you ever cheated in a relationship? No. I have not. Have you ever been cheated on in a relationship? I don't technically think I have, no, actually. Would you consider yourself to be judgmental? In my mind, I'm definitely more judgmental than I like outwardly express, because I know how to control. But yes, in my mind, I am very judgmental. Yeah, sure. Are you a hero to someone else? I don't think so. No. Do you love animals? Yes. You ever found a family member on Tinder and wanted to hit them with a super like just to make shit real awkward? No. I've not seen any family on Tinder. Yeah, me neither. Sure, Fate. I'm sure. I'm sure. You've been cheated on, Darklink? I'm so sorry. Oh, sir, thank you. That means a lot to me. That means a lot. You enjoy drinking alcohol? I do. Are you intoxicated right now? I'm not. I thought it... Fate? Fate's drunk! I thought about it for this particular test, honestly. Do you like the phrase... I'm a sneaky snack. I'm a sneaky snack. Yeah, I do. Are these questions a bit strange to you? No, considering I just took the test. No. Do you have a vivid... I do. Do you feel uncomfortable in large social settings? I do. Would you consider yourself to be antisocial? Usually. Do you hold a grudge for long periods of time? Again, as I said, certain circumstances, yes. I feel like it's justified, but, you know. You ever urinated in public? No, what? Wait. In like a... No, I don't think I have. I've had dreams where I have, but I don't think I actually have. Yeah, cheaters do suck. Do you like pineapple on your pizza? No, because I don't like pineapple. Therefore, I don't have any kind of place in this argument. Would you consider yourself to be selfish? I'm trying to be more selfish, but generally no. You think you've got a big ego? I can have a big ego, yeah. Would you consider yourself kinky? No. To be religious? Absolutely not. Let me just Pineapple is the worst fruit to cut up? Oh, I bet. Would you consider yourself to be temperamental? Like, no, I'm very good at controlling my emotions. I'm deathly allergic to pineapple, so... Oh my gosh, chaos are you. Also, hi, welcome on in. Welcome on into the chat. Don't think you can just slip in here without saying hi. Hello! If you had to kill someone to save your own life, but you knew that they didn't deserve it, would you do it? To save my... No. No. To save another person that I love? Probably. To save myself? No. No, no. You sacrifice your own life for a complete stranger. I probably would, honestly. I like 100% being honest. I definitely would. I really would. You ever been inside of a burning building? No. Ever been to a funeral? Oh yeah. If you could attend your own funeral before you died, would you take the opportunity? Yes, actually, I'm very curious what people would say about me after I died. I would be very curious about that. If you could see into the future, but you were told that it would only reveal the absolute worst of what's in store for you, would you still look? No, I'd rather be ignorant. If you had the power to stop time, would you use it to do something you know you shouldn't do? Oh, I see what it's asking. No. No, no. God, no. I had to reread the question because I thought it was like, would you go back in time? No, if you could stop time. I see what it's asking. I see what it's asking. Absolutely not. Elias Jetto, the goodest of doggos. Would do the sex. Would you? Absolutely not. If you had the power to remove one person from Earth and never return again, would you use it? Oh my god. Do they go to space? Do they die? Do they just get obliterated? Never. See, no, because no. I think people can redeem themselves. If I told you that I understand you better than you understand yourself, would you believe me? I don't think so. I think I have a pretty good grasp on who I am. If someone threatened to kill you, would your first response be to react in violence? Threaten to kill me. Like if they had a gun in my head or something? No, I'd probably try and talk them down, right? Because you would be at a disadvantage if they threatened you first. If a stranger stole money from you to support their drug addiction, would you forgive them if they apologized to you? Would I forgive them? No. No. A stranger? Hell no. No, they were looking for it. That's their decision. They had enough time to like sit and think on that. No. Nah. Jigglypuff, is that you? Chaos Ryu gonna Sharpie everyone's face. If a family member said something nasty about you behind your back, would you confront them about it? I haven't. I have made some very direct call-out posts on Facebook, however. I would, but I haven't yet. Normally because I just avoid family gatherings. I'm going to say no because really I just try not to interact with my family. If you had to eat raw squirrel brains for 3 days to stay alive, would you? Yeah? What? To stay alive? Yes! Absolutely! What? They're just brains! People eat brains all the time. If you woke up tomorrow and none of your family remembered who you were, would you choose to leave and start a new life? Yes. I feel like we're in a place where I don't have to explain why I would do that. I feel like everyone gets it. The homeless man was clearly sick, freezing, and utterly miserable in the rain. Would you be willing to give him your clothes and walk home naked? I am so sorry, Mr. Homeless Man, but no. Also, you would be better off naked in the rain anyway, but no. If someone accidentally hit you in their car, but you suffered no injuries whatsoever, would you still be upset with them? If they... No. No, if no harm... I don't even think I would be upset with them in the first place if it was like a complete accident. No. If you looked for any hidden meanings or messages... No, I forgot! Oh, damn it! Maybe you should have been. That's what you said last time, but I don't think it mattered. You're wondering if there's a deeper meaning to all of this other than just simply answering question after question. Yes. Miracles happen every day. Do you agree? I think most of the time what people call miracles is actually the hard work and culmination of a bunch of like other things. But I'm going to say yes. There are definitely miracles that happen. They're very slim. But among the 7 billion people on this planet, they have to do it, right? It depends on the homeless person. I would punch now. Had gator before. Like you fought an alligator? Yeah, I would give them like my coat or my umbrella or something. I wouldn't give them my clothes. Umbrellas aren't worth looking around, and you don't mind getting rained on. Do you agree? No, I lived in Tokyo. Hell no. Red is a prettier color than pink. Do you agree? I like red. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag blowing in the wind? No, I can't say that I do, Fate. Do you? Eating in front of people can be awkward. Do you agree? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware I make a lot of mouth sounds when I eat. So, like, it is very awkward for me. I don't, like, eat with my mouth open or anything. I just have large, like, mouth cavity. Rings, and I have a wet mouth, so that doesn't help. Rings used as a ceremonial wedding gift are so outdated. No, I think rings are cool. Pink is cuter. Depends on the people and how hungry. Oh, you ate gator. Yeah, I've had gator too. I have the ability to make food seem delicious, so I don't mind eating in front of others. I enjoy my food. I mean, I enjoy my food. Like, I don't mind it, but it does make me a little nervous. So, like, what do people... Because you're louder in your own head when you're eating, so I don't really know what it sounds like on the outside, you know? That makes me a little nervous. Did you realize that the first letter of the last 6 questions combine spell out the word murder? No, I did not. Do you know why that is? No, I don't. Does that make you slightly uncomfortable? Yes, it does. Are you going to start paying closer attention to what you may have gotten yourself into? Yes, I am. Do you realize it's too late to turn back now? Do you hear someone in your room? No. You can't summon entities in my room. There is an orb on my camera, though, that I'm seeing. I don't know if I can... That's weird. That is weird. That is weird. That is weird. There's... Oh my god. I can't really take a picture of it. It's got to be like a light beam from somewhere. You see the shadows closing in. No, my room is fairly bright. Do you feel like you're being... Because I turned it on after the last test. I feel like you're being watched. No. Yes. Do you like long walks on the beach? I love the beach, yes. Do you enjoy giving gifts to people? Oh, yes, I'm a gift giver. That's one of my love languages, for sure. Have you ever felt like giving up on life? Gotta be real honest here, Chief. Yes. Yeah. Do you love your family more than you love yourself? No. My family? No. My friends? Yes. You have a best friend who's clearly better than the rest of your friends. That is clearly better. What do you mean? I wouldn't... No. No, I don't think so. Even my best friend I can't say are like better than my other friends. Absolutely not. I don't think that way. Do you think there's some kind of conspiracy behind the coronavirus? No, this game is recent. Do you believe that you're human? Yeah. What? If you could turn invisible, you could never be visible ever again once you decided to use your power for the first time. Would you use it? No. No, that sounds awful. If you knew someone was about to rob a convenience store, but you knew what they were doing it to feed their family, would you stop them? No. No, I would not. I feel like a long walk on the beach while chaos. That seems like a bad time. I'm sorry. If you were stranded on a remote island with a stranger, and you were both starving to death, but you found a secret stash of food that they didn't know about, would you share with them? Yeah. If you could turn into an eagle for 1 year, but you wouldn't be able to turn back into a person until that 1 year had passed, would you do it? An eagle? They're pretty, like... I mean, they're like top of the food chain. They have, like, no natural predators besides humans, right? And I really like flying. An entire year. Assuming that I could tell people, right? I'm trying to like spin this in a way where I would say yes, but I think I'm fine being human. I'd be a dog though. If you had the opportunity to earn riches beyond your wildest dreams by fighting a grizzly bear to the death using nothing but a machete and an army helmet, would you do it? A grizzly bear? Nothing but a machete? That's like... You wouldn't fight Grat, would you? A machete's pretty good. But a grizzly bear is very fast and very strong. I do have experience using machetes. I wouldn't have clothes on, right? I would be naked with an army helmet and a machete. I'm going to say no. No, that's a losing fight, no matter how much money I'm getting. You had to pick one basic food item to eat exclusively for an entire year. Would you choose potatoes? Hell yes! I fucking love potatoes. If pizza screamed in agony every time you bit into a piece, would you still continue to eat pizza? I don't like pizza that much. No. But no. If your best friend got bit in the genitals by a highly venomous snake, the only way to save their life was to suck the venom out of their genitals, would you do it to save them? Yeah. What? Who the fuck wouldn't do this? What? It's just junk. It's just junk. Yeah. Was that question difficult to answer? Absolutely not. Do you feel... in front of others? Oh, you haven't asked that before. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Right now, I'm feeling very less relaxed by the minute. Do you think you have a guardian angel watching over you? No. Do you ever hear your name being called when no one could have called it? Yeah. I want to say no. Because in order for always, I would have always had to have done it. I mean, I do now, but in the past, definitely not. Do you wash your hands every day? No. I live alone, and I don't leave my apartment. That's gross, I know. You feel uncomfortable using public restrooms? Yes! Is winter your favorite season? Hell no. Do you know anyone named Josh? Yeah, I have a cousin named Josh. Are you wondering why the last question was relevant? Yes. Are you allergic to any animals? Yes. I'm allergic to cats, actually. Have you ever thought about an animal? And oh my god, no! Wait, are we talking about like anthropomorphic animals? Have you ever been in love? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be artistic? Yes. I don't know why. Would you consider yourself to be dominant in dates? Probably not. No. You feel like you've got too much time on your hands? Yes. Can you be easily intimidated by others? I don't think so. Not really. I act like it a lot. I act like people intimidate me, but they really don't. Are you easily excitable? Yes and no. I'm really bad at getting presents. Like, if I get a present... And it's mostly this way for family members, right? Because friends get me cool stuff. But, like, if I get a present, it's very hard for me to be like, oh, yeah, this is awesome, and seem genuine about it. But then it's hard for me to genuinely show genuine excitement sometimes, depending on, like, just my energy level. I'm going to say no. Even though obviously I'm on stream, this is at my max energy most of the time. Not max, but... But Lucina, what about Lucina? Too bad for you, Sonic. I'm a power bottom. Too bad for you, Sonic. I'm a power bottom. You can clip that if you want. I'm good to do a good thing in a comment discussion. Oh, well, listen. No matter what side of the argument you take on that, you would be correct. That's all you need to know. Do you enjoy solving complex problems? I do, yes. Do you have a difficult time relaxing? No, I do that pretty often. Do you consider yourself to be high maintenance? Absolutely not. I'm like the lowest maintenance. I'm a dog. Look at me. I'm a dog. Do you trust easily? Unfortunately so. Would you consider yourself to be an honest person? I feel like I usually am. Have you ever told a lie? Absolutely. Have you ever lied to your best friend? Yeah. Have you ever lied to your family? Oh, yeah. Have you lied about any of the answers during this session? No. Are you wondering what all these questions have to do with lying? No. Are you a... Oh, sir, thank you for that, Pats. Oh, thank you. Yes. Do you enjoy being the center of attention? I've answered this before, and it's the same reasoning. Yes and no. But yes. I feel like you've got a good... yes, I feel like I'm really funny when I want to be. Do you frighten easily? Yeah. Ah! 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 Oh! Oh! Well, that was odd. I wonder what please don't jump scare me. It's probably a good place for us to stop the simple segment of our questionnaire and move on to the more gritty questions. Thank you for that sip. I'll give me a second. You motherfucker, Fate. You motherfucker. Yes, I scare easily when I'm playing like Valorant or any kind of shooter or Phasmo or hell even Pokemon, and I like turn the corner and there's somebody there or something. I get spooked. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's a horror game or not. I get spooked. I trusted you, Fate. I trusted you. Okay. The next set of questions will not be yes or no answers. The next portion of the session will be filled with various scenarios that you expect to have in the middle of vital choice making. That almost made me have to pee. TMI, sorry. We'll see how well you handle your options as you delve deep into each scenario. Remember, the key to all of this is to answer honestly. Also, thank you for that sip. Let's get started. You're home alone. Actually, hold on. I can do this. You're home alone. It's dark and it's storming outside. All of a sudden, there's a knock on your bedroom door. Someone's in your house. What do you do? Great, yeah, I would go for a weapon immediately. In fact, I keep anybody planning to rob my house in this game, I keep a knife next to my bed. You mean movie theater THX? Yeah, it was weird. It was weird how stereo that sound was through my headset. Very interesting choice. You meet a homeless woman on the street. She asks you for money. You find it within yourself to give her all of the spare change you have. Just as you do, a homeless man approaches asking if you can spare some change. What do you do? I have to be honest. I've got no change left, honest. Yeah. If I gave it all to her, yeah. That's hers now. I'm not gonna make them share it. That seems unfair, but I think that's the best situation. Both your mother and your father fall incredibly ill to a life-threatening disease, and there's only enough medicine and facilities to save one of your parents, and time is of the essence. What do you do? Oh my god. This is gonna be a really biased question, but I'm gonna give it to my mom. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I feel that, Dark. You find a case of money tucked away inside of a dumpster. Inside, there's 10 solid gold bars and a vial of mysterious liquid. Under the vial, there's a note that says, the cure for cancer. What do you do? Turn the case into a professional entity so they can utilize it. Keep the gold bars, but give away the cure to cancer? Keep the cure for cancer, but give away the gold bars. Keep everything in it. I would keep the gold. Hell yeah. What a wasted opportunity. That's my goal. I'm sorry, I know I shouldn't judge. You're stuck alone inside of your house and you're starving to death. You've completely run out of food, and no one is coming to save you for weeks. The only potential source of food around you is your family pets. What do you do? I've thought about this scenario. There's a piece of media I consumed recently where this was like a thing. I would probably end myself first in case my pets needed to eat. Yeah. Also, how's my deep reading voice? Let me drink some water. Your neighbor's home is on fire. A blazing inferno among smoke emits from the windows. You hear screams for help coming from within, but you can't see past the flames. No one else around is in sight. No one else is around in sight. That's a weird way to say that. What do you do? Call the fire department. If I run into the... this is definitely advice I've heard before, so this is going to be a biased answer. Running into the building is just going to cause more problems, more casualties. If it's already a blazing inferno, I need to call the fire department. Good friends can do a lot. Yeah. That's friends are like the best medicine, I think. You're fast asleep in your bed when you're awoken by what sounds like a woman's muffled cries from somewhere in your room. You quickly realize it's coming from under your bed. What do you do? I've done this before, waking from night terrors. I get sleep paralysis often, so like this isn't something like that's foreign to me. I always try and verbally call out, and whatever action is taken next is what determines what I would do, right? A man in a fancy suit approaches you while you're walking down the street. He pulls a watch from his pocket and hands it to you. He claims that when the watch stops ticking, it marks the moment your time runs out on this earth. What do you do? He needs professional help in his business. Got 3 of them as a toy and you're having now. Decline the offer. I would just say no and keep walking. I would not stay to talk with that man. And tell me he has just one. He has till the last one just to mess around with him? Yeah, probably. That's why you don't sleep on a bed that's raised? You don't have a bed frame, Darkbrink? Or you have like one of those floor ones? My bed frame is actually broken, so you can't actually get under the bed anymore. You're sitting at home, playing a game on your PC, when all of a sudden, someone grips and squeezes your shoulder firmly from behind. What do you do? This has happened to me before. I'm the jump up and turn around kind of guy. I'm not like gonna get physical. I need to assess the situation first. I need to see what's happening. You're sitting in the bathtub. I wouldn't do that, by the way. You're sitting in the bathtub trying to relax. When a hand emerges from the water, what do you do? I should read all the options just to make sure. my god, that last one. No, jump out. I am out of there. I am out of there. I am out of there. I sleep on a couch. Oh, that's right. That's right. Bed bugs. No, I'm out of there. You get out of bed and immediately fall down into a deep, dark hole. Oh, fuck. The back rooms. A man is standing above you, looking down, telling you to put lotion on your skin while he watches. What do you do? I'm gonna have a nightmare about this after this, I think. Like, this specific scenario, I don't know why. I feel like this is gonna leave a lasting impression on my psyche. I would scream for help. You're sitting at home, alone, and all of a sudden your door slams shut. You see it before your very eyes, and you know that no one is at home, and it couldn't have been a gust of wind. What do you do? If I know it couldn't have been anybody, I would the first one for sure. Yeah, I need to assess the situation that is going on in front of me. Someone you've known for many years but have no attraction to tells you that they've had a massive crush on you for a long time. What do you do? Ask them out on a date. Who knows what might happen? Tell them you're flattered but just not interested. Tell them that you feel dating might ruin your friendship. Ask them if they want to be friends with benefits. If I'm not attracted to them at all, have no attraction, I'm flattered but not interested. You gotta be honest. Sir, I'm so sorry. I have a crush on myself too. We can't be pining after the same girl, you know what I'm saying. Did I tell you having a crush on me doesn't make you a furry? Does it? Does it? Ah, so you're one of those types. Your dog starts randomly barking into the darkest corner of your living room. There doesn't appear to be anything there, but your dog insists on escalating to growls. What do you do? Again, assess. I trust animal instincts for sure. I've heard a lot of like home intrusion stories. I checked behind myself as I said that. And dogs, they just know. Like animals just know. So yeah. Why are you taking note of that, Fate? You see a massive spider in your room the size of your hand. What do you do? For science? I would try and like put it in a cup and get it out. Oh, the size of my hand, that's really big. Wait, that's really big. I would smash it. I would try and smash it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm sorry, spider. Your closest family member tells you that they're a serial killer. What do you do? Why? Realistically, I know we all love true crime and stuff like that. If you found out somebody was a serial killer, nobody would just be like, okay, cool. Like, telling somebody you've committed a murder, like there are caveats and circumstances where that might be okay to have killed somebody, right? We all have a different threshold for that. But a serial killer that's something totally different, right? Yeah. Jaro spiders that are 3 to 4 inches. I've seen those things. If you found out you only had 1 day left to live, what would you do? Not tell anyone at all. Just act as if nothing changed. This is what I said earlier. Alright then. If one of your pets started speaking to you and told you that they've got a dire warning that they were going to die if you didn't let them eat all the ice cream in the freezer, what would you do? I'd give in. I give in. I give in. I'm a pushover. Okay, I admit it. I'm a pushover. I would give them the ice cream. Yeah, the first answer is hilarious. I am lactose intolerant as well, so I don't actually have ice cream in my freezer. Most of the time. I don't fear God, okay? I consume the dairy. If all of a sudden you could start hearing other people's thoughts and the person next to you is thinking about mugging you and stealing your money, what would you do? I would probably try and play the psyche game. My milkshake's bring all the boy to the yard, darn right. It's better than yours. I would definitely. This is something I would do for sure. I know it's probably like the foolish choice, but that is what my brain would go to. Your best friend comes to you and tells you that they just accidentally killed someone and they don't want to go to prison. What do you do? See, this is what I'm talking about. This is my best friend, huh? Honestly, I have to be honest, right? We've been honest this entire quiz. I would tell them they're on their own, but I won't rat them out. I won't say anything to the police. I won't try and get them marked as a suspect. But I'm not going to help them hide a body. I won't go that far. You're driving in your car, and you accidentally run someone over. You're pretty sure that they're okay. But the fact that their head is clearly detached from their body suggests that it's probably just wishful thinking. What do you do? Call your best friend and tell him you don't want to go to prison. That's a full loop. That is a full loop from the last question. I would turn myself in. I think it's time we move on to the next portion of our test. The following questions that shall be asked of you are would you rather style questions. Imagine you've got a gun to your head and you probably must choose an answer. Okay. No lying now. Yeah. I'm not lying. I'm not lying, Zero. How personal are these gonna get? Would you rather be loved by all or feared by all? Loved by all, yeah. Would you rather never get angry or never get jealous? Never get jealous. Yeah, I think, yeah. Would you rather be held in high regard by your parents or by your friends? Oh, my friends. I could care less about my family. Would you rather live in space or under the sea? Oh, in space! I'm afraid of water. Please don't put me under the sea. Would you rather donate your body to science or donate your organs to people who need them? I have to pick? You can't do both? People who need them. People who need them. Would you rather go to jail for 5 years for something you didn't do or get away with something horrible but you did, but always live in fear of being caught? So what is this? Not to use the term lightly, but develop schizophrenia or go to jail for 5 years. Because that's basically essentially what that would be doing. It would be mild. Yeah. Man, that would be such an injustice, right? I've got a gun to my head. I have to answer this question. I don't think I could survive in prison. I would live in fear of getting caught. Would you rather work at a horrible job that you have, but retire comfortably in 10 years from now? Or would you rather have your dream job, but have to work until the day you die? I'm going to be working until the day I die anyway. I'd rather it be my dream job. Which is voiceover, by the way. Would you rather every shirt you'll ever wear be somewhat itchy, or only be able to use one ply toilet? Oh my god. A soft moan. What? Where? From who? At Chaos Reader, I think there's someone in your house. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I double ply the toilet paper anyway. I like roll it. Yeah. It would drive me nuts if my shirt was just slightly itchy. Would you rather have skin that changes colors depending on your mood, or have tattoos appear on your body that depict what you did yesterday? Tattoos for sure. That would be dope. That'd be dope. That would be really cool. And then people could just tell how you died. Like if somebody murdered you, they would be caught by your tattoos. That'd be neat. Would you rather shit every time you orgasm, or orgasm every time you see a dog? Well, what would you pick, chat? Huh? What would you pick? See my eyebrows? Is it once per dog? No, that's weird. Because you could just orgasm on the toilet and be okay. I'll take orgasm shits for 5,000, Alex. Hashtag fate is just super hobbit. If your partner switched bodies with one of your parents, and the only way to get them to switch back was to have sex with one of them, would you rather have sex with your partner in your parents' body? Or have sex with your... Somebody's been browsing the hentai forums a little too long. Oh my god, I actually have to answer. Give me a moment, chat. Give me... Listen. I have to pick one, alright? I have to pick one. I don't condone either of these answers in this hypothetical situation. I have to pick one. And I'm going to be real honest here. I don't think it's possible that I could have sex with either of my parents' bodies. Like, I just don't think I could do that physically. So it would have to be my parent and my partner's body, for sure. What the fuck, Fate? What the fuck? I think we've answered enough of these type of questions. I'm sure you'd agree. Yeah. We're going to end the test with a short series of final questions giving simple answers. We'll start now. Which number do I like the most? 11 is... Oh, 3! My favorite number is right there! Blue. Are the least comfortable around? Snakes. Which flavor is my favorite? Mint. I'm a mint. Don't judge me. Options. Which do you personally value the most? Friends. Out of the following options, which could you most live without? Family. Out of the following options, which statement is the most accurate? I am brave. I am caring. I am smart. I am attractive. Am I? I can't wink apparently. I feel like I put most of my effort into being caring, but I do feel like I'm. Whoa, what was that sound? I do feel like I'm very smart as well, but it's not something I focus on anymore. It's not really something that I need to use a day to day, even though I study a lot just for personal enjoyment. I'm gonna go with caring. Out of the following options, which are you most afraid of? Living forever, losing my loved ones, dying alone, dying immediately after this. Fate? You can come catch these fucking hands. You can come to my doorstep yourself with your bony ass mask having self. You catch these hands. Losing my loved ones. We're almost finished, but I've just got one final question for you. Have you ever punched at... You really ought to try it sometime. Can really take the... Well, I'm not a nun, so I guess you're not going to punch me. I'm through with you. I'm just going to calculate your results very carefully. I don't want to miss anything important. Trying my absolute hardest not to judge you right now. Trying to keep this as professional as possible. And, aha, here we go. Alright, let me drink some water. Fate about to knock knock. Based on what you've told me, I've come to a conclusion. This is what I personally believe would be in your best interest to acknowledge, set in motion, and accomplish in order to climb the ladder to happiness in your life. First and foremost, I'd like to start with a blanket statement that everyone truly needs to hear. Something that is taken for granted far more than anything else in life. Something that has such an incredible, unique, irreplaceable value compared to any other thing on this earth. And that, my friends, it's the value of time. Time is the most valuable form of currency you will ever hold in life. You can spend time on anyone, doing anything for any reason. Now, time can be spent, time can be wasted, and time can be taken away. But time can never be refunded. Time can never be earned back, and more time can never be gained. Imagine a bank account with all the money you'll ever get to spend in life. Now, imagine not knowing how much money is in your account. Imagine going to the store one day to purchase something you really need, and the cashier tells you, "I'm sorry, but you cannot afford that." As a matter of fact, you can never afford anything ever again. We only have so much time, and we have no idea just how much or how little we truly have before our bank account runs dry. And the fact that we get to decide and choose what we spend our time on just shows you how truly special it is when someone spends their time on you. So now that we understand the incredible value of time, I'd like to make a suggestion for you personally on how I think you'd be best spending your time in order to achieve what you need most at this current stage in your life. Let's see here. Alright, listen. You really need to spend more time focusing on doing things for yourself. You've got to start taking into account that you cannot pour from an empty cup. And if people keep wanting your energy, you need to take time to yourself and replenish it. You've got such a big heart, such a bright soul. And because of this, people would benefit greatly from getting to know you or having more of you. But you need to take twice as much time making yourself happy as you do attempting to make other people happy. Otherwise, you're going to let people make you miserable. It is not your responsibility to save the world, but it doesn't mean that you can't save one person at a time. But you need to start by saving yourself, because you're no good to anyone else completely drained of all that makes you, you. My advice to you is that you spend a lot more of your time focusing on things that make you feel relaxed, make you feel happy, and less time saying yes to people that demand too much of your energy. It's okay to be selfish, because at the end of the day, if you aren't going to take care of you, then who is? I think you'll be very surprised just how much of a positive impact this can have on your life going forward. I hope this information helps you achieve your goals. Your secret word is self-care. Remember this word. This will come in handy. Huh. That had more of an impact on me than the last one. For sure. Oh my god, Ember! Oh, the blood bags are here! Hi, welcome on in, welcome on into the stream. Welcome, hi everybody. You're catching us right at the end of a psychological test that just evaluated my entire being, and you missed a very good a moment to see me. My bot does not have a... Hi Amber Channel, hi everybody coming on in. How's it going? What were you streaming? How's it going? I just got evaluated and read like a book by this game, and I am not sure how or why that happened. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles! I love that game! I love that game. I stream that here on my channel as well. Sometimes. When my computer works. Hi, if you haven't noticed, the stream title says Scuffed, which means I'm streaming from my laptop and don't have exactly good access to everything. It's, yeah, Herlock Sholmes. But yes, hi, welcome on in. I don't know if you're playing the first game or the second game, but I have completed the first game, and I hope you're doing well. Hi, Waffler, welcome on in. Hi, everybody. How's it going? The first one. Oh, I love that game so much. I'm on the second case of the second game, but yeah, no. I hope you enjoy your time with it if you've not finished it already. But thank you, everybody. Thank you for so much for that generous raid. Thank you. I understand if you got a raid and run. But yeah, thank you for coming out. Third case of the first game. Heck yeah. Hell yeah. I normally would do like a whole, like, going to the just chatting screen and doing a whole thing. But, again, I don't have, any of my stuff. But welcome on in. I got a secret word that is self-care. Feedback, and it's helped us. Blood bags are here! That is a really cute raid message. Those are really cute emotes, too. Oh my gosh. Aw, that's cute. Welcome on in, everybody. If you want to catch me on more right now on better platforms, you can go check out my socials over on Twitter, where I post a bunch of fun stuff, or YouTube, where I just uploaded a new video yesterday. I do a bunch of voiceover work on top of everything else. So if that interests you, please go check all of that out. But thank you again for coming, and please go check out Ember Channel as well. And thank them for being in their lovely community over here. One more thing. We greatly appreciate your feedback and support. We've read every single review and comment left for us. We love the conspiracy theories behind the greater meaning of all this. And in the third and final installment of the test series, all will finally be revealed. But not a single person has been able to figure out what this entire experiment is all about yet. We look forward to reading your thoughts and feelings, as it helps shape what we do as we work on future projects to bring the most emotion out of you. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you for everything you do. Thank you for playing, and thank you for contributing your secret words to our projects. If you wish to support us further, check out, other titles, There is a third game, and I normally, would end stream at this time of night. I kind of want to, if y'all are down, I kind of want to play the final game, the third and final game. I kind of want to do it. I mean, I would have to take a very short. I would have to go outside very quickly and touch grass, but I would be so down to play the next one. And these are only what there may be an hour each. I'm going a little slow because I'm obviously talking and doing stuff, but yeah, Zero. I have enjoyed my time very much with these games. A lot. A lot. Would you like to... We've made a list of the names who have supported our projects along the way. Markiplier. Oh, look at all these people. Okay. Well, shout out to all these people. This is a perfect time. I'm going to quickly go outside and touch grass. And then when we get back, I'll be playing the third game. So just give me a second. Hi, I have touched grass. Hi, everybody. Sorry, I'm back. Sorry, that probably took a little while. Oh, I thought the names ended. They just keep going. They just keep going. Okay, I can make faster. Grass felt great. Nice and dewy on the cold winter night. Actually, it's going to be time to install Final Revelation. My secret word in the first game was justice. This one is self-care. So I'm going to leave a review. Oh man, it just keeps going. Okay, I'm going to close it. And leave a review. Let's go over the just chatting screen. Just a second. It was pointy, yes. Justice? As in Apollo Justice? in his cords of steel. Yeah. Exactly. Store page. There we go. And the next game is almost ready already. Jesus. How are y'all doing? How's everybody doing? You got some water. Everybody's used the restroom and taking care of themselves. Yeah, his name is Apollo Justice, and he's fine. Wink. Oh my gosh, everybody who rated me. Chef Max, thank you for that follow, and Ember, thank you for that follow. Again, if you had to raid and run, I understand, but thank you again for that raid. Oh, you do? Tail. Yes, I have a tail. Yeah. It wags, and normally I could like make it wag more if I had my expressions all working on this laptop, but I don't. I'm like half of my normal assets. So let's move on over. A nice cup of tea. Okay. The test. Final revelation. Are we ready? Are we ready to go? Oh, he's fine, all right. Yeah. Also, if I need to change my audio or anything during this, please just let me know. Okay. Ready, everyone? I have. Yeah. We've already read all of this. Let us continue. Please make sure that you answer each question with utmost honesty and take your time. Okay. The final game. Let's figure out what this giant riddle might be. When the sun comes crashing down and the heroes fade away, when darkness is all around and there is no light of day, I will come back for you so that you never feel alone. My spirit will push through. Your heart will forever be my home. And when the world spirals into abyss, I will be standing there, your embrace so long I've missed. My soul, my love, I bear. And when every nerve has been left deadened, and every ghost has left its shell, I will bring you back to your heaven as you've rescued me from my hell. Oh, that was nice. Vocals? Wait, it's Fate and the other person from before, from the first game. Oh my god, what? They're star-crossed lovers. No matter what happens, I will always love you. Oh, Choice was their name. Do you promise? With every ounce of my heart and each droplet of my soul, I swear to you, we are going to find a way out of here. Okay. Hell yeah. Is that an empty? No, it's not empty. That is a person. Destiny. I wasn't expecting you so soon. Wait, that was Choice's voice. Though I knew that one day we would meet in this room. You see, closely, I've been watching you, studying every breath and every move. A few of my former colleagues you may have met, and a slew of questions you've answered without regret. I may be similar, but unlike them still. I'll make you swallow the truth like a bitter pill. It will peel the emotion from your soul, and make you eat your feelings whole. The questions I ask may be hard to answer, but I will cut the truth from you like a cancer. Both of us know why you're here. To open up and cast out fear. To be as honest as you can. To take angel's wing or devil's hand. And in the end we both will know how to escape your undertow. Time is on your side, but mistakes are not. Misanswered questions lead to misery rot. Take time to think before you decide. Dig deep for the answers that live inside. You may not go back, you may not return. Once a decision is made, into your soul 'tis burned. But before we continue, just know this. Your dishonesty would be very remiss. If your answers lack the guidance of truth, then your final destination will be rather uncouth. So with that being said, I need your heart's honesty. You can run from yourself, but you can't run from me. Now, let the examination begin. Watching you with every breath you take, every move you make. Garnham's done for. It is kind of like the Jesse and James thing, yeah. Grunty's voice. Do you ever feel like you just aren't good enough? Yeah. Do you ever feel like, wow, this game is this game even louder than the last one? Maybe I'm mad. I think I'm imagining it. Do you ever feel like you put more effort into your friends or relationships than others put back into you? Yeah, honestly. Actually, I do. And I feel guilty about it. Do you ever feel like your life is going nowhere? Yes. Do you ever feel like you're trapped in limbo? Due to recent pandemic things, yes. That has been a very big thing. The questions get louder and louder in your head, so the game does as well. Sure, Darklink. I'm sure that's what's going on. Do you ever feel overwhelmed by seemingly trivial tasks? Sometimes. Are you sometimes afraid of what your future may hold? Afraid? No. I don't think I'm ever afraid of the future. Because it just comes. There's nothing we can do about it. I'm still shocked it's 2020. Yeah, the time has flown by. Do you believe that your friends always treat you the way you deserve to be treated? I'm sure they think that. I don't. All the time. Are you afraid of being the last person alive in your social circle? What? No, that's a weird question. What? Are you afraid of the existence of an afterlife? And what that might mean for you? No. Do you feel as though you're wanted in life? Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, well, not all the time, but yeah, sometimes. Yeah, sometimes for sure. Do you ever feel like you just don't belong? Yeah? Do you ever feel like a burden? Yes? Do you ever feel left out? Yes? Do you ever feel like a failure? Wow! Destiny is not holding any punches! Yes, have you felt like you just weren't attractive enough? Yes. Yeah. You ever worked yourself sick? No, actually. I know my limits. I know a pretty good stopping point. I feel guilty for stopping, though. Do you ever have racing thoughts at night that make it difficult for you to get to sleep? Oh, every night. Every day of my life. Always. Even right now, my thoughts are like going 1,000 miles a minute. Are you afraid to ask for help? Yes. Do you feel like other people often criticize you? Considering I'm like a content creator, yes. Always under scrutiny. Do you ever feel judged by friends or family? Oh yeah. Family for sure. Do you ever wonder what your purpose is in life? I don't think life has necessary purpose. So no. If you could turn back time for any reason, would you? Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, I would. Would you say that you have many regrets in life? Many? Huh. I have a few. I wouldn't say I have many, so no. Only a few. If you could turn back time. If you could DMCA. Does meeting new people for the first time make you uncomfortable? It used to, not anymore. No. Does looking out your window at night make you feel... Yes. Do you sometimes double check that your doors are locked even though you're certain you... Yes. Do you feel like life is moving too slow? No, it's moving pretty fast. Do you ever feel like life... Yes! Oh my god! What the fuck? Do you ever feel uncomfortable when you're home alone? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be a thoughtful person? Yes, very thoughtful. Thoughts all the time. Full of thoughts. Would you consider yourself to be superficial? Superficial. I want to say no. I'm evaluating myself right now. No, I don't think I am. I don't think I've ever acted that way either. Do you ever judge others by the way they look or dress? No, not really. Would you consider yourself to be high maintenance? Nope. Have you been bullied by someone you cared about? Yeah. Yeah. To someone I care about? Probably. Yeah, I would say probably. I've probably done that. You try to keep a low profile to avoid attention from others while in a crowded area. Yes. Even though I'm very tall, it's a very hard thing to do. It's had very bad repercussions on my posture. Yes. Would you sometimes rather be alone than surrounded by people you care about? Yes. Does making phone calls make... Yes. Are you sometimes afraid to confront people, even when they did something that bothers you? I used to be. I'm really not anymore. Do you feel uncomfortable when committing to definitive plans for the future? Yes. Do you ever feel like no matter how hard you try, you just can't seem to stay motivated? Yes. I seriously, I'm hilariously tuned to people I care about. Oh, sir. Don't have standards. I hate phone calls, and I don't like to make... Yeah. You ever feel that you're falling... If you're failing those who care about you most? Yes. Does driving a vehicle give you anxiety? No. Are you afraid of exploring new places by yourself? By myself? Oh, no, I love exploring. Have you ever carried an object around with you that made you feel more comfortable? I used to, yeah. If I told you that I could guess your name correctly right now, would you believe me? No. No, based on the answers you've provided me so far, if I were to take a guess, I'd say your name starts with the letter M, doesn't it? No. That makes sense. Let's be real here. There's literally no way I'd be able to guess your name just by answers. That would be ridiculous. Besides, all of you humans look alike to me anyhow. Does being around animals bring you a sense of peace? It depends on the animal, but generally, and in these contexts, I think so. No, my name does not start with an M. You can read it right there. It's a J. Do you sometimes believe your loved ones are lying to you when they say they care? No, I think they genuinely mean it. Do you ever feel like you pushed your loved ones away? I have, yeah. I'm going to have to stop you here. What? The truth that pours forth is incredibly clear. What? I hope that you're being honest for your own health. You can try to lie, but you'll be cheating yourself. I'd like to move on to the next phase of the test. A series of pictures to give your brain a rest. You're going to tell me what emotional response they bring out, which will show me what your mind is pondering about. So feast your eyes upon the art, and let me into that precious heart. Ink paintings! I should do the game. For starters. Oh, this is a good track. Something about this makes me feel numb. It's broken. Soul abduction. Very interesting. Moving on. There's more. This is weird. This is bizarre. Oh. Chaos. Demented. The birthing, I think, works for me. It's giving me real Gygus vibes from Earthbound. What emotion does this make me feel? I like this. I like this. I like this. Mine's not here. What does that mean? Space. Space. Reflections of the universe. Okay, one more. Whoa. Oh, unease. I'm not really feeling anything. That is a gate. That is a door. Dimension door. Why is that peculiar? Oh, chaos. Abyssal as well. That's immediately what I thought of when I saw this. The abyssal. I mean, I could just say the abyssal gaze again. Let's look at the others. Darkness forming is a good one. This kind of stuff is hard to me. What emotion do you? I like that. Prismatic's not quite right. I think veiled is better there. Mind's eye is cool. I'm trying to be as honest as possible. Oh. That is a cool picture. That is a really cool picture. What word do you feel best describes this picture? Oh wait, did I change my... I didn't change the game, did I? I didn't. Here we are, like, near the end. I haven't done it. Give me, I'll drink some water. That's... okay. What word do you feel describes this picture best? I see, like, a collision here. For sure. I don't know if it's necessarily planetary, but... What do you think this picture is called? I don't think any of these. If I had to pick one... Forming Earth, I guess. How about this? Another one. Ooh! Fire gives me anger vibes. Fury. Inferno Gate. I have fury. How about this one? Another one. Oh my god. I feel like I don't have much to say about these because I'm just trying to process my own feelings on these pictures. I don't like this. Analyzing and monitoring are kind of the same thing. The data sphere. Oh. This is giving me a lot of emotions. I don't know which one I would feel is most present. I feel like this is what God would look like. 100% an RPG background. Yeah, right? Exactly. I'm gonna go with, like, chaos for me. Womb. Sky for sure. Oh, wait, Destiny would have been a good one. Nah, Sky. I feel pretty confident in Sky there. The birthplace of dreams. This feels depressing to me. Broken. This is a cool ass name. I like that. We're almost done. Oh god. Depression again. Viscous. The gels of death. Yeah. Let's see here. Chaos. Sword. Eclipse. I think that's the one I'm looking for. Oh, Red Angel's really nice for that. I'm firing in my laser. Just a few more. How many of these are there? I've not felt joy for a single one of these, by the way. Relaxation. Yeah, to me it looks cosmic. Marble of Time. This looks pretty sad. A nebula. Soulless space. Very good. Last one. Okay. Oh! Oh, that, I think... My initial one was like, oh, this must be the joy one to me, but I think if this were to be a picture in motion, it'd be more relaxing. I like this. I like this a lot. I like this. Voice. Notes of harmony. Okay. Your answers have been documented well. We're back to the questions. Deep into your subconscious they dwell. But I am not finished with you yet. There are still some truths that have yet to be met. As a matter of fact, this is only the start. You will have a great deal of fun before we part. So let me challenge you on another level still. I will pick your brain until I get my feel. This next set of questions will test your conscience more, and again your honesty I do implore. Let us begin. One year you're running a little low on funds to purchase presents around the holidays, so you decide to spend $1 and get everyone in your family a lottery ticket. You give each of them their own lottery ticket and wish them the best of luck. The drawing is held and one of your family members hits the jackpot, but it's someone who you don't really get along with and just bought a present for out of moral obligation. They plan to keep the money all for themselves, and they feel like it was their ticket. How does that make you feel? Indifferent. That's their ticket. Sure, I don't like them, but I bought it. That is the consequences of my own actions. So, and what would you wish to do in this situation? Yeah, let them be happy. Why not? The roles were reversed, and you were given a winning lottery ticket. Would you share the money with your least favorite family member who bought you the ticket in the first place? No. I see. Now, you're walking through a forest and you come across a black suitcase. Inside the case, there rests $1 million. Alongside the money, there lies a blood-stained note with only one word written on it. The note simply says, "Don't." How does that make you feel? How does that make me feel? Because on one hand, there's like, it feels weird and kind of gross that I would be taking a dead man's money, or assume a dead man. Somebody could come to get it, obviously, right? I would be in and out of there, so they wouldn't even know I had it at that point unless I was being watched. There's blood in there. Yeah, for sure. Not mine. What would you wish to do in this situation? I would call the police. Yeah, if there was blood. Would you... Yes. Yes. Yes, I would. I would take the money. The devil appears in your room at night while you're alone and just about to fall asleep, and tells you that he has a special one-time offer for you. In exchange for your soul and eternal damnation, he will let you choose one of 3 glorious bargains. He has not told you what those bargains are yet. How does this make you feel? Suspicious. I don't think the devil truly exists. The devil then goes on to assure you that whether or not you believe him to be truly the devil, he surely is. And to prove his point, he demonstrates magnificent magical prowess and drags you to hell for a split second before transporting you back to your bedroom. I don't buy presents for people I don't like in the first place. Yeah, I feel that. Welcome back from your cereal trip, Chaos Ryu. In that second, you could feel a lifetime of pain and suffering in the most unimaginable ways possible. He then goes on to tell you of his offers in exchange for your soul. To see if you can strike a bargain, which one of these would you choose in exchange for your soul, if any? These don't sound good enough to me. These don't sound like what I want. If the devil offered you a deal of some other kind, would you accept it in exchange for your eternal damnation? Yeah, I would. I honestly would. I would. I'm a chunky boy. Hello, chunky boy. Welcome to the stream. I see. Civilization is about to come to an end as a plague sweeps the globe, turning everyone who perishes into mindless zombies who hunger for living flesh. You watch as everyone you know becomes gravely ill and turns, except for 5 of your closest friends and family. How does that make you feel? Oh, was the other one scared and not sacred? I might have read that wrong. Scared. I don't know if I could survive for long. If you knew a zombie apocalypse was coming in 10 years from now, and you could prevent it from happening, would you? Yeah. Yeah, I would. That sounds awful. You've been working at a company for 10 years, and you've been promised a very important and incredibly lucrative promotion. However, someone hired only a number of weeks ago has just been promoted to the position you were promised. Your boss essentially tells you tough luck, and maybe one day you'll get the position, and that he had to promote the other employee as a favor for a friend. How does that make you feel? Betrayed. I should have been offered that. You also learned a few secrets about the company that could be disastrous if they were to escape, such as the fact that they haven't been properly reporting their income for the last decade. See, threaten to report my boss for fraud means that I would try and blackmail them, right? Sabotage the new employee and get them fired. That's petty. I wouldn't say it was his fault that that happened. I would quit my job. Out of these options, I would quit my job for sure. His name is Sunshine. Oh, hello, Sunshine. Get out of there before shit hits the fan. Yeah, that's probably a good decision. If the roles were reversed and you were hired and promoted as a favor, or was someone more deserving, would you accept the position? Yeah. That's a plus for me. I'm not going to turn down a handout. You're home alone at night, cooking food in your kitchen, and you turn around to realize that someone is watching you through your window in the darkness. They have their face and hands pressed up against the window, and they make direct eye contact with you before turning and running out of sight around the other side of the house. How does that make you feel? anxious. I don't know what's about to happen. And what do you think you do in this situation? Lock the doors and call the police. I would do all of these. I would do all of these. First, I would call the police. For sure. They want that bacon. I'm pretty desirable. I know. If the face you saw in the window was the face of a supernatural entity and not of a human being, would you change your answers at all? Probably not. If I died, I would want somebody to at least see it. I'm going to present you with some more potential scenarios, but I want to ask for more simplistic answers as a result. Here we go. You're not feeling too well, so you decided to go to the doctor. The doctor runs a series of tests and gets back to you shortly after to announce some grave news. It turns out that you've contracted an incredibly rare illness that there's currently no cure for. The illness causes complete body paralysis within 6 months of contraction, meaning that in less than half a year from now, you'll be rendered unable to move, blink, talk, or any form of expression whatsoever. You will need to be kept alive on a feeding tube, and you'll never be able to communicate with anyone else ever again, just being kept alive on machines in a vegetative state. Would you want to be kept alive in that state, or would you rather they pull the plug? I am a do not resuscitate. How would you like to spend your last 6 months? Spending it with the people who mattered most to me in that life. Maybe I can leave a lasting impression on them to better their life. There are diseases out there that can put you in that sort of unfortunate situation. Does knowing this motivate you to do things you've never done before and pursue more from life? Or do you feel relatively unaffected by the knowledge that it's good to, I've known about it. It doesn't change anything for me, unfortunately. You have a pet dog who you've raised since birth. 3 years has passed, and it's the best dog you've ever had. You love it like it's your own child, and one day, he runs away in the middle of the night chasing after a wild animal in the darkness. You search everywhere for your dog, but no matter what you do, you can't seem to make any progress. After about a month passes, and you still haven't seen any trace of your four-legged friend, until one morning you awaken to the sound of familiar barking. You rush outside to find out your elderly neighbor in his late 80s is out in his front lawn, joyously playing with your dog. He has named the beast Johnny, and him and your dog seem to be having the time of their lives. You rush over there and hug your dog, and he excitedly licks your face. Your neighbor says, "Johnny's a good boy, isn't he? I lost him when I was just a boy, about your age. But he's come back. Johnny has come back, and we're together again." Come to find out, your elderly neighbor is suffering from dementia, recently brought on by the stress and heartache of losing his wife just a couple months prior to finding your dog. The dementia has caused him to believe that your dog, Johnny, is his old dog from his childhood coming back to him into his life to make him happy and keep him company. The dog seems to be in great shape, very happy, well looked after, and you know that telling the old man that it isn't really his dog, and that it's your dog would break his heart and crush him. Would you break the news to him that it isn't his dog and take Johnny home with you? Or would you let him keep the dog and choose to visit him daily to play and go for walks? I'm gonna get a lot of shit for this answer, I think. I have dealt with family and family friends that have had dementia a lot. And he's, even if it crushes his heart in that moment, he's not gonna remember. He'll forget. And I mean, ultimately, it is my dog, and there's no telling what can happen in a dementia episode. And I would feel even worse if I let him keep my dog and something happened to that dog in his care. I would take my dog home with me. And who knows, maybe I'll bring him over to visit, but nah, absolutely, it's my dog. Does it make me sad at all? Yes. Yeah. Could you imagine yourself in the old man's position, being so alone in life, and finding one thing that makes you feel less alone? and potentially having to face it being ripped away from you once again. I've thought about this a lot. Obviously, when you're around people that have dementia, you do think about being in their shoes and what it's like. But I don't know if you can truly grasp it, though. Can I imagine it? Yes. Do I fully understand it? I don't know. But I can at least imagine it. Yeah. Let's say that you were viciously murdered by a serial killer and you fell for one of their traps as they lured you in and made you their latest victim. Now, let's say that you're given a unique opportunity in the afterlife as you return as a spirit to roam the earth. However, you're bound to two potential options, and only two. There's a music album about it? It's wild to listen. Yeah, I've heard about that actually. You either choose to haunt your assailant and make his life miserable, hopefully foiling his plans to kill him in the future and potentially save lives in the process. Or you can choose to spend your time as a spirit amongst your still living family and friends, guiding them in positive ways and making their lives better. You are bound to whichever options you choose until either your family and friends are no longer living, or your killer is no longer living. You cannot choose both. Which one would you choose? The movie Ghost? Yeah. I think I would stay with my family and friends. If I can be a positive influence on them in the afterlife, that would mean so much more to me than any kind of petty, like, I don't know if petty is the right word because you got murdered, but what happened, and you can't change it. And karma is going to take hold anyway, and that guy's going to get what's coming to him. It's going to happen. But if I can be there for my friends and family after my passing and help them move on and guide them, that I think that is so much more powerful and impactful. Yeah. Do you think you have what it takes inside you to drive your killer insane and push him over the edge? No. No, I don't. Do you believe that this scenario is possible? No. If this situation happened to a friend or family member, and they were viciously killed, which situation would you rather choose for them? It's always better to be with people you care about, even in the afterlife. Yeah. One night, you go to sleep and get a good rest. These aren't any simpler than the previous questions, I don't think. He said they were going to be simpler, but it doesn't feel like that to me. One night, you need to go to sleep and get a good rest that feels like the best sleep you've ever had. You wake up in an unfamiliar room, in an unfamiliar bed. You look in the mirror and you hardly recognize yourself. You look as though you've aged 20 years. There's a sticky note on the television screen that says, "Press play." So you oblige the note and hit the play button to reveal a message that has been left to you by all of your friends and family that are still alive and well. But they all seem to be about 20 years older as well. They explain to you that every single day for the last 20 years, you've repeated the same day over and over again. Due to severe head injury, your memory doesn't last more than 24 hours, so each day when you sleep, all recollection of what took place 24 hours prior is wiped entirely. Your loved ones have made a video for you to let you have a say in your potential future. You have the option of either watching this video every single day so that you know what's going on and can continue to progress your life, even though you won't have any recollection of it, or you can choose to continue living as you had been, repeating the same day over and over again, and living in ignorant bliss. Rip Van Winkle question. I'd like to play a game. 2 more movies. 50 First Dates. Okay. I've not seen any of these movies. I don't know what it's talking about. I imagine it's like a Groundhog Day scenario or something, but you're like the side character, not the main character. I would rather watch the video every day. I know that ignorance is bliss, and I don't know if I could do anything even after watching that video or anything like that. I don't know what I could accomplish by doing that. Would you be upset if your family kept the truth from you for 20 years, even though they felt like it was for your own good? No. No, I wouldn't. If your best friend was in this situation, would you make a video for them telling them the truth? Or would you repeat every day exactly the same for them in order to keep them happy? I'm that guy. I would tell them the truth. And yeah. Yeah. You've come to find through frantic digging in the attic and the reading of old files and newspapers that your parents are famed psychologists. Oh. You've also come to find out that they aren't really your parents. In fact, they're not even related to you at all. From what you can gather, through your new discoveries, the story tells of a young child who developed psychotic tendencies and went into a trance before murdering their parents in a tragically brutal way. However, that child suffered so much trauma from the events and the loss of their parents, once the trance had worn off, that they repressed the memory of their parents' deaths, blocking it completely from their mind. 2 psychologists took the child into treatment, performed studies against the child's knowledge, raising that child to be a fully functional adult while playing the role of the child's real parents to further gather data and potentially help the child avoid a terrible life in the process. You are that child. Would you resent your parents? I don't... As I am right now, as a person, if I were put in that scenario, I don't think I could. I don't think I could resent them for that. Would you be grateful they gave you a second chance? Yes. Yeah, that is a huge thing. You feel betrayed. No. Because... yes, I would confront them. But, if they are psychologists, then they must have given me a second chance and kept me on some kind of decent path. In mentally healthy, I can't resent them for taking care of me after doing something so terrible when really I shouldn't have been giving a second chance. For murder, double homicide. Even through mental illness, that is a huge consequence. But yes, I would confront them. If you're in your parents' position, would you do the same for a child in a similar situation? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I could. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could be a parent in the first place, but that probably has a lot more to do with that decision than anything else. But one final scenario before we move on. The end of the world has come and gone, and all that is left are post-apocalyptic soldiers roaming the lands, combing through towns and laying waste to any survivors in their paths, in hopes of claiming their equipment for themselves in order to survive the harsh, barren wasteland known as planet Earth. You get in good with a large colony of soldiers and spend about 6 months with them before they decide that you're not pulling your weight, and in order to save the very few rations they have left, they exile you from the compound and send you out to fend for yourself. You decide to venture into a neighboring town in hopes of finding food that was left behind by raiders. It only takes you about a day and a half before you strike gold. A hidden, underground bunker stockpiled to the brim with enough food to feed an entire colony for a year. Now you have a few choices to make. Would you go back to the colony and tell them about the bunker? Or would you stay in the bunker by yourself? If they think I'm the weak link, I'm staying by myself in the bunker. I'm not going to be the world's already ended. Right? I was in that colony to look out for myself in the first place. I'm going to keep looking out for myself. Right? If you could choose to only tell some of the soldiers about the bunker, and let them in so you could lead a new colony, but exile the soldiers who exiled you, would you do it? No, that's conflict. I'd rather be secretive about it. Fallout 3, Mad Max. If you were to lead a new colony, would you build it based on savagery and raiding? Sharing, This is a hard question to ask in this scenario because there's not enough sharing and compassion to go around. But also, I'm having trouble finding myself condoning savagery and raiding in any situation, even this one. So I'm kind of weighing which options I would be led to. See, sir, that's kind of like in this scenario. You really are stuck. I mean, there is no upside. If the end of the world is come and gone, and the lands are arid, you can't grow anything, right? You can't rebuild. These people are just gonna die off anyway, slowly. So I'm gonna go sharing and compassion, just because that's what my gut is telling me. I don't think it would be the smart move, though. You were the leader of the colony that exiled you. Except it was you who exiled someone else who wasn't putting their weight. And that person just happened to find themselves in a similar situation where they found a jackpot of food, blah blah blah. Would you raid them and steal it for yourselves? Would you keep them? Oh, I'd raid it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 100%. But I need more from you before I allow you to rest. A choice here, a choice there. Which would you rather? Moral dilemmas abound from what I can gather. And you will answer clearly, crisp and concise. Will you be selfish, or is your conscience a vice? In just mere moments from now we both shall see the difference between who you are and who you wish to be. Let us begin. Would you rather abandon the person you love most, or be abandoned by the... Oh, fuck. Go out on your own terms, or be blindsided, are basically the two options here, right? Oh, man. I mean, both of these are terrible options, right? Man, I don't think I could abandon somebody I love. Yeah. Yeah, see, sir, I'm thinking the same thing. Yeah. I would rather be abandoned. Would you rather have friends in high places who could get you anything you wanted but didn't necessarily care about you, or friends who couldn't give you anything but, that's an easy one for me. Yeah, stronger bond. Would you rather find $10,000 and get to keep it for yourself, or find $20,000 but have to get it split it 4 ways with your closest friends and family? Yeah. I would say so. Would you rather cheat on your partner but never get caught, or know that your partner cheated but you have no way of proving it? Oh, fuck. Holy shit. I couldn't cheat. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. No matter what, I couldn't do it. Would you rather get rich through illegal means, or be poor but live an honest life? Poor, live honestly. Would you rather press a button that would kill your favorite pet, or press a button that would kill your favorite... Oh, fucking... Oh, pets are family members, but I understand the distinction. I understand the distinction. this is counterintuitive to like what I believe in preserving, but in this situation, I would I would I would kill the pet. I mean there's, as they said in the last test, your family member has more time, and that's valuable. So I would want to give them the chance to continue to live with whatever. Yeah, no, it would be the pet. I'd have to kill the pet. I'd feel awful about it. Would you rather get hired from a high-paying job, or have to fire your friends from a high-paying job? What? What the fuck kind of... I'd rather get fired. Unless my friends were... That wasn't the situation. Would you rather sleep with your step-sibling or sleep with your best friend's partner? Step bro, what are you doing? Ah! Help, I'm stuck in the washing machine. I think step sibling, considering they would be single. Yeah, whatever. They're not really related, especially at this age where I'm a full ass adult. I also have step siblings, but I don't really like any of them, and I don't consider them family. So, Oni-chan, would you rather save your best friend from certain death and let 1,000 strangers die? I don't think I need to answer why that one. It's a famous moral dilemma, but you're gonna pick what affects you the most. Would you rather get free food for the rest of your life, or rescue a starving child from a third world country? I don't want to... It's rescuing isn't the problem for me. It's having a child. Oh, but maybe I wouldn't be taking care of them. I would just be rescuing them, right? They wouldn't be my kid. I'd rather rescue somebody if I can. Would you rather be rich without family, or poor but with rich without family, baby? Let's go. Would you rather have to steal food for the rest of your life in order to eat, or steal enormous amounts of money from the wealthy but have to destroy the money immediately after? Down with the rich! Eat the rich! What the fuck? That's a great question. Would you rather serve 4 years in the military during wartime, or move to a third world country and never be allowed to return? I would serve in the military. Would you rather always be traveling 10 miles above the speed limit, or 10 miles per hour below the speed limit? Above. I'd do it anyway. I live in Texas. Would you rather never have sex for the remainder of your life? I have to have sex every day and I'll never have sex again. Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. Fuck. Could you imagine not being able to get laid for a single day and you die? Nah. Nah. I don't even like it that much in the first place. Would you rather be addicted to hardcore drugs for 10 years, but make a full recovery, or addicted to alcohol for the rest of your life? They said full recovery. They said full recovery. They said full recovery. I'm not going to be a... That's a topical question. From a family of alcoholics, absolutely. Would you rather live to be 200 years old in a perfectly preserved youthful body, and have to watch your friends and family die around you, or live to be 70 but die before your friends and family? I would rather die before everyone else, for sure. Yeah, that's true. You basically lose 10 years of your life, but 10 years is nothing on the grand scale, right? Would you rather sacrifice all of your friends in order to survive, or sacrifice both of your parents? Considering how many friends I have, I'm sorry, my parents are dead. Yeah. I have like maybe 1,000 friends like that, or more. I don't know. I would not kill that many people for my parents. I'm sorry. Would you rather get acknowledged for work that you didn't do, or work hard for the rest of your life but not receive any praise for it? Work hard but never. That is a personal. I get personal enjoyment out of working. Absolutely. What the fuck? I would rather punch a nun. There's a nun punching question. I would rather punch a nun than get. I'm going to punch anybody rather than get punched. Absolutely. Yeah, sir, I feel that. I feel that. Would you rather lose all of the money you've earned this year, or lose all the memories you've gained this year? Lose all the money. Lose all the money for sure. Would you rather flip a coin for a chance to win $20, or immediately win $10? I am a gambler. Absolutely. Would you rather know how you die, or know when you die? If you know how you die, you're going to be scared of whatever kills you for, like, the rest of your life. And unless it's a single person, if it's like a car, you're going to be scared of all cars, right? Yeah, I'd rather know when. I'd rather know when. For sure. Because if you know when, you're going to be like, oh, my time's coming up. My time's coming up. I think it's better to plan for that, I think. Yeah. Because if you know what kills you, you could try and avoid being killed. But I feel like that just takes so much joy out of life. Or has the possibility to do that I think knowing when would be better for me. For me, at least. Would you rather be blind but be able to see crystal clear underwater, or be deaf? Oh no. I mean, there are... Blind except for underwater is like a superpower, right? You could have just made this question be blind or be deaf, because there are deaf and blind people in the world. And they function perfectly fine. But to go from having hearing to losing hearing... Well, the thing is, I'd rather be blind. I'd rather be blind. Because I'm not going underwater, so I'm not going to be seeing anyway. And in the grand scheme of things, I would rather be blind than deaf. Being able to see underwater is an upgrade, but I don't like being underwater, so I'm not going to be using that power anyway. Would you rather give up all internet and social media, but be able to travel the world for free, or have the best internet in the world? But I would travel. Are you kidding? Yeah. Yeah. Would you rather walk barefoot across a bed of hot coals, or walk barefoot through a pitch black hot coals? Would you rather be judged for who sentences people to death, or the... Oh. Executioner is just doing his job, right? That's the argument here. So the executioner is doing his job. But they're both guilty. In my opinion, they would both be the same amount of guilty. It's like, do you have what it weighs to judge people, to make judgments on them, or would you rather pull the trigger based on somebody else's judgments? I'd rather be the judge. I'd rather weigh the situation. Would you rather have a witch cast a nasty hex on you, so you'll always have bad luck, or be haunted by a demon intent on possessing you? Bad luck. I can deal with bad luck. Would you rather be married to someone incredibly beautiful who doesn't find you attractive, or be married to someone who you not even remotely attracted to, but they... This is probably the most selfish and vain thing I'm going to do all night. I'd rather be married to someone who's not attractive to me, but is very attractive. Because again, this is about me, right? So I wouldn't want to break somebody else's heart that I'm not attracted to them. I wouldn't want to do that. I would feel terrible. So would you rather work a high-paying job that you despise, or a low-paying job that you love doing? Low-paying job I love doing. I'm doing that right now. Hello. Would you rather walk 1 mile home wearing nothing but a pair of socks, or be fully clothed but have to walk 100 miles to get home? Back in my day, we walked 100 miles uphill both ways to get home. I could do naked. I could do 1 mile naked. Would you rather find $5 in your pocket, or have to grab $100 out of a public toilet? $5 in my pocket, please. I don't like dirty. I don't like gross. Would you rather have 100 of your favorite books but never watch a movie again, or have 100 of your favorite movies but never read a book again? I'm gonna go... I'd give up movies for 100 books, because books are generally longer, and you're gonna take more time getting through them than 100 movies. And I don't often rewatch movies, so they would be my favorite movies though, but still. Would you rather always be 20 minutes late to everything, or 2 hours early? 20 minutes late. 2 hours early is too early. Would you rather find a dead body, or be a witness to a deadly assault? I'd rather find a dead body. Would you rather be able to change your past, or see what the future holds? That last question, you're both finding dead bodies if it's a deadly assault. Like, I don't know. Would you rather be able to change your past, or see what the future holds for you? Change my past. Would you rather have 1 really great friend or 100 mediocre friends? 1 really great friend. Hell yeah. Would you rather lose all of your teeth, or lose 1 day off your life every time you kissed someone? Joke's on you. I don't kiss people often, and also... And also... I don't really want to be living until I'm 100, so a day of kiss is not bad, I think. That's true, Darkling, that's true. Unless Eskimo kisses count too, then you're kind of screwed on any kind of kiss. Would you rather win the lottery and lose your ticket before you can collect your money, or see your worst enemy win the lottery? Yeah. Sorry, that's vain, but yeah. Would you rather find true love, or have your dream job? Dream job. Would you rather have a pause button for life, or a rewind button? Rewind. I think fast enough. Yeah, rewind would be better. Would you rather drown to death in gasoline, or be boiled to death in water? Ooh. These are both slow and painful. I think the fumes of the gasoline would kill you before you drown. You would get so high. Yeah, gasoline. I think that's actually, yeah. I think that's probably pretty good. Would you rather make a new friend every day, or get $100 a day for doing nothing, but never have friends again? Make a new friend every day. What the heck? I would love that. Would you rather die to save your family, or sacrifice your family to save yourself? I'd rather... Well, my family. Hold on. My family. I'm going to benefit of the doubt this and think about the only family members I care about. I'd rather give my life to save them. Would you rather always be hated by those closest to you for something you didn't do, or have hurt everyone you care about, but they'll never find out it was you? Oh, that means you couldn't tell them. I feel hated enough as it is. I'd rather hurt everyone than never get found out. That's weird. That is so weird to say, but that's the choice I'm going for. Would you rather sleep with your worst enemy or sleep with someone who you know has incurable STDs? That's a weird stigma-related question. I mean, I wouldn't. Is this? You just said that somebody with incurable STDs and my worst enemy. I'd rather sleep with my worst enemy because this isn't like my girlfriend or like somebody I love, right? So I would, yeah. Worst enemy. I hate sex, I guess, is a thing, right? Apparently it's pretty good. I wouldn't know. Would you rather only eat food you don't like, or give up all liquids except for water? I only drink water. That's an easy question. Would you rather always listen to music at max volume, or always listen to music just above the lowest volume? Thank you for the water. Rather always listen to music at max volume. Very low volume, I would say, because you get accustomed to that. You really do. Would you rather meet your hero and find out that they don't like you, or never meet your hero at all? I don't have a hero, but I'd rather never meet them. That's why they're a hero. Don't meet your heroes, as they say. Would you rather never have a pet? And especially on social media, that's so true these days. Would you rather never have a pet for the rest of your life, or never have friends for the rest of your life? Sorry, I thought I saw something. I would... God. I'd rather never have pets, I guess. God, that's such a rough question. Would you rather live in excruciating pain for the rest of your life, or live pain-free, but everyone you know and love will live in excruciating... I would rather live in... What? Oh. Made it through many categories, except for one. These final questions will be from deep within. I want to see your soul. I want to see your heartbeat quicken. I want to learn all that you know. I want to see what makes you think. I want to know what makes you tick. I want to know your darkest truths. I want to know what makes you sick. I want to expel the truth from yourself. I want to feed on your precious fate. I want to learn all of your love and bathe in all of your hate. So one last time we sit together, as we await the final revelation. These are the last questions I have, the last examination. Take your time, do think hard, savor every moment dearly. Fate is outside the room, go feed on them. He said the name of the game. Oh fuck, he did. Oh, title drop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. For when I'm finally finished with you, you will see it all ever so clearly. And here we go. Choose one of these words that you feel resonates with you most at this very moment. Morbid. It would have been unclean, but I fortunately took a shower before this. Choose one of these words that you feel resonates with you most in this very moment. Fascinated, actually. Do you ever lie to those who are closest to you? I have. Ever hurt someone whom you know didn't deserve it? Yes. Unintentionally. Have you lost your temper when you know you shouldn't have? I have before. Have you ever intentionally hurt an animal? No. Or blame someone for something that you know they didn't do. Well, if I know they didn't do it, I wouldn't blame them for it, no. Have you ever abandoned a pet? No. Have you ever been abandoned? Have you ever abandoned a loved one in their time of need? I don't think so. Oh, wait. Yes, I have. Have you ever stolen something from someone that you cared about? Yeah, I stole a Pokemon copy from a friend back in the day. Have you ever broken something despite someone that you cared about? No. No, I even if I end up, like, bad with somebody that I've once cared about, I always try to take care of the things that I get from them, because those were things given to me, like, out of, like, love and kindness and stuff, so it would feel bad to do that. Have you ever played the victim in a situation, even though you hadn't been wronged? I don't think so. No. I'm gonna go no on this one. Have you had romantic feelings with someone who wasn't your partner while you were in a relationship? No. Have you ever wished for the death of someone who had wronged you? Yes. Once I have. Or wished for the death of a loved one? No. If you knew that writing someone's name on a piece of paper could instantly cause their death, would you write down anyone's name? I don't know their name, so I can't. But yes, I would. Do you feel like you could spend more time with your loved ones than you currently do? Yeah, that was a Death Note question. I blame someone for farting. Does that count? Maybe? I might need to take another shower, sir. You're right. I feel like you spend more time with your loved ones than you currently do. Yes. You ever owed someone an apology but refused to apologize to them? I'm pretty good about apologizing, actually. Sometimes I do it too much. Do you ever regret worrying too much about things you can't control? Yes. Do you ever feel like your negativity brings other people down? No. My negativity is mostly inward. And secret. Do you ever regret not standing up for yourself when you feel like you've been wronged? Yes. Do you ever feel like you let others influence your decision making too much? Sometimes. Do you ever wish that you lived a more honest life? I live a pretty honest life. Has your dishonesty ever caused someone else to suffer? Yes. Have you ever had someone leave your life before you had the chance to tell them something important? Yeah. Do you ever feel like you prioritize people in your life that are unworthy of your time? Unworthy of... I don't know if I ever think something that grand of my time being, like... I don't feel like my... No. Do you ever feel like you prioritize your own wants for those who need you most? No. Do you feel like you spend too much time working towards something that you're not truly passionate about? Nope. Do you feel like you're living up to your full potential? Nope. Do you ever let your fears stop you from pursuing things that you truly want? Sometimes. Do you ever refuse to try something because you were afraid you would fail? Yes. Fear of failure. Have you ever been attracted to someone but refused to let them know because you were afraid of being rejected? Yes. Do you feel as though you're chasing the wrong things in life? No. Do you ever feel like you spend too much time planning for the future that you ignore the present? No, I'm a pretty present guy. You feel like your friends and family like you more than you like them? No? You ever loved a pet more than your family? Yes. Do you ever make up excuses to get out of going to an event instead of just telling the person who invited you? Yes. I used to do that a lot. Do you feel like you spend more time with the technology than you do building stronger bonds with your friends and family? Yeah. Have you ever defended someone that you shouldn't have? Yes. You sometimes have a hard time admitting when you're wrong. I have a hard time realizing it, but once I do, I admit it pretty easily. Do you ever place the blame on your personal failures on someone or something else? No. In fact, I sometimes take other people's failures as my own failure. Have you ever accused someone of something with no real evidence to back it up? No. Have you ever had sex with someone whom you know you shouldn't have? Yes. Have you ever had any kind of relationship with someone whom you know you shouldn't have? Yes. Have you allowed a relationship to degrade because you were afraid of being the one to break up with somebody? No. I won't tell, Deets. Do you ever feel like you could have taken better care of your own health? You could take, yes. Have you ever let someone else take the blame for it? Something you did? I did when I was little for my sister. Have you ever acquired something that you really didn't want just because someone else wanted it? No, what? No. Do you ever feel like you're not living up to others' expectations? Yes. Have you ever walked out on someone's life without any explanation? I try not to, but I have before. Do you ever feel like you focus more on the negative aspects of your life and what you don't have rather than being grateful with what you do have? No. It's about even. Have you ever witnessed someone being wronged but didn't have the courage to stand up for them? Yes. And finally, I've changed that since then. Do you feel like you're a good person? I do. Very interesting. That concludes the ending to your examination. In your mind, I have dug myself a hole. I will analyze your answers very carefully. And now it's time for me to gaze into your soul. Did you just rhyme soul and soul? This is preposterous. It simply cannot be. I've expected every potential outcome, but yours seems to have evaded even me. I was prepared to tell you of your fate, to play upon your fear, to break the worst of the news to you, to plant seeds of doubt within your ear. Hole and soul. Okay. Nah, I'll take your soul hole. But as I've asked you to be honest with me, I must in turn be just as honest with you. For as much as I wish to lie, I am forever shackled to the truth. From what I can deduct from deep within, from everything you shared with me, I, in return, shall share this with you. This is what I see. I saw holes for boyfriends only. Actually, he's a terrible, no good, bad human being. You're right. How dare you be right? How dare you see straight through me, sir? People don't understand you completely, do they? You're a lot more complicated than people think you are. They don't give you enough credit because they can't understand what you've got going on deep inside. You may not always like everything about yourself. You may even give yourself way too hard of a time, but trust me. You've got some natural talents that will take you very far in life. It's imperative that you embrace that fact. The only way you're going to fail is if you let the doubt of others pull you down. The only way you're going to fail is if you start believing what others may think of you. Do not let them win. You're one of a kind, truly remarkable. As a matter of fact, I get the sense that you don't even realize or understand just how special you can be. But ultimately, your path is entirely up to you. There's a strong possibility you're going to let it all slip away just as easily as you could become an incredibly successful star. But the results are yours for the taking. Not everyone has that luxury. You, however, do. So my advice to you is to listen to your gut. Go out there and get the life you want to have. Do not live your days in regret. It is not yet too late to have everything you've ever wanted and more. I believe in you. Your secret word is bless. Remember this word. This will come in handy. Well, We did not ask you your secret words prior to taking this test, so that should be very telling. It means something very special. If you received an ending you've already received before from previous examination, something special. If your result was the same as something you've got previously, we'd like you to add the words twin words next to your secret word in the comments. If you've retired an entirely new outcome, that means you've got multiple layers of things to work on in your journey. Or you may just have an extra layer of depth to your personality. But only you will know the answer to that. You've answered hundreds of questions. You've found deeper meanings. You've been enlightened, and you've helped others find enlightenment. Many people have wondered just what the test series is truly about. But it's simple. The answers are always so much more simple than we believe them to be. The test is about you. The reflection in your darkened screen, the one who seeks the answers. The person who seeks answers. Or than being about the answers, the test is more so about the questions. It's about making you think. It's about encouraging you to open up and admit that you're human. Just as human as everyone else. The test is about unity. The test is about compassion. The test is about bringing people together and showing the world that we're not so different after all. Look at all of the secret words that have been left in the comments. Look at all of the thousands of people who are just like you. We are all feel so lonely sometimes. We all feel flawed. We all feel pain. But that's because every single one of us is human. The world judges one another based on so many variables, but they're the most hypocritical set of variables imaginable. We judge each other and are judged ourselves by our peers who do the same exact shit that they judge us for in the end. And that we judge them for, too. You feel flawed because you are flawed. You feel afraid because you have the right to be. You feel overwhelmed because the world is overwhelming. Depression is overwhelming. Anxiety is overwhelming. Our problems are overwhelming. Suicide is an epidemic. We are losing loved ones before their time, and any one of us can fall on the hardest times in our lives at any given moment. We can lose everything we know and love instantly and unexpectedly. But one thing that we are not is alone. You are never alone. We're all flawed because we're all human. We're all scared because we're all human. We all fight these battles every single day because we're all human. But you never have to feel alone in your fight. Look at all of the secret words that have been gathered that match yours. Look at all the words that don't match yours. Perhaps those people are going through struggles that you have yet to experience or know nothing about. And perhaps some others know not of yours either. Don't judge those who are struggling. Help them, just as you'd wish to be helped in your time of need. Don't be afraid to ask for help, and reach out to those who are. Everyone is suffering. Some of us just suffer quieter than others. We are all in this together. The test series has helped bring so many people together and make so many people feel less alone. We've read your comments, and others are free to do so as well. We've read about how these games have helped you. We've read about how much positivity they've spread. We've read about how many people say that their lives are forever changed. And I'll tell you one thing. If even one life was saved in the process of this social experiment, then it was worth conducting. And every single one of you that left a comment is a hero. By leaving comments, you've helped spread the message out to others. You've helped spread a positive light in a very dark time for so many people. And those people have you to thank for it. There are so many people in this world who do nothing for others, and they'll continue to do nothing for others. They won't lift a finger to help others around them because they don't understand that someone is suffering just as much as they are. They're just too afraid to open up about it. But not us. We've all opened up quite a lot, haven't we? We were brave enough to answer these questions that so many people fear admitting to. We were brave enough to take a chance and leave a secret word as a symbol of our participation. And for that, Random Studios would like to thank you by not only placing your name in the credits at the end of this game so the world knows of your good deeds and spreading the word and participating, we've also got another surprise for you. Everyone who has left a comment on our titles and continue to do so from our future titles will be put into the credits of our new massive project that we've been working on. But that's not the good part. We will also be going through and selecting names from those who leave comments on all of our titles and putting their names right into the actual game and storyline. Whether it be a special item, or a piece of the lore, or a character named after them, and much more. You've contributed your time and energy and helped others in need. We want to make sure you're commemorated for your efforts and get the admiration you deserve. Now, as far as your secret words go, your secret words will play a pivotal role in our new project. You will plug your secret words into different parts of your journey when they are requested of you, and they will alter the game in a way uniquely set for your specific words. This is an RPG where every choice matters, where every decision you make changes something about your session. This is an RPG that focuses on every human emotion and the decisions we make, and how those decisions make us feel. Keep an eye out for our future project, Chasing Demons, where every NPC from all of our titles will be represented with a storyline, and the world will get to see how they all tie in together. You helped shape it. You helped make it what it is. Every copy is personalized. Wario. And we'll be sure to continue to add more and more players into the lore and gameplay as we read more and more of the comments left on our titles, all the way up until its official release. And again, to commemorate those who participated across all of our titles, we will be periodically selecting names from all of our titles. Thank you so much for everything you've done for us, and everything you continue to do for the world. We greatly appreciate your feedback and support. We've read every single review and comment you've left for us. From the bottom of our heart, thank you for everything you do. Thank you for playing, and thank you for contributing your secret words to our project. A word from the developers. Wow. That was a game. A series of games that challenged how I looked at myself and how I look at others. That challenged the way I'm put in situations. And I don't regret that at all. I don't regret spending all stream doing that, even though I had other plans. That was a truly unique experience I will never be able to do again. And thank you all for joining me for this. I mean, this is incredible. This is, yeah. Now, choice, fate, and destiny. Go into the room and have some fun. Sir, yeah, admit that you're human through some messed up questions, like punching a nun. Yep, like punching a nun. Human ships. This game's deep. You're not alone. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to see what their future project is, Darklink. Yeah, thank you all for being here. Yeah, would I smooch a ghost? Of course. Of course I would smooch a ghost. It's weird that y'all just got to know me through this random happenstance stream. I mean, like, you don't know my favorite color. Oh, yeah, you do know my favorite color. You don't know my favorite food, or like little things like that. But you have peered into the depths of my soul and my decision-making process, and that's incredible. That just kind of happened. Markiplier. Yeah, that kind of, wow. I don't even know, like, what did you guys get out of it besides getting to know me? Were you doing these scenarios in your head as well? Did you feel anything doing this? Punch a nun? Yeah, punch a nun. Fair. I feel shitty and also happy and validated. Yeah. Man, that sure was something. Yeah, I noticed y'all answering, and we had some good conversations about it. Yeah. As a side note to anyone and everyone who has taken the time to be here, we will also be releasing a game titled The Testing Chamber, which can be considered connected to the Test Trilogy in a special way. So feel free to check that out, as we think it's quite a unique experience. In the meantime, we'd like to recommend an ARG title called The Advisor. Yeah. Maybe I'll play more by this developer on future streams. On these future scuffed streams. I will peel the truth from your flesh like petals from a blackened rose. She loves me. Don't do this. She loves me not. She loves me. Please, I beg of you. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not. She will never love a monster like you. She let her choice take its toll. And in her cell, may she rot. Ooh. Ooh, that's exciting. Wow. I'll have to play their other games. So that's a lot of games. Wow, they've done a lot. No, I'm okay. We don't need that. Sequel bait. Yeah, that's really good. Wow, it's 1:30 a.m. I should eat some more food. But if you'll stick around a little bit longer for me, we can raid. Do some raid action. send my friends over to one of my other friends who is streaming a Gloomy Doll. Let's see what what are they streaming. What is she streaming today? She is playing some Elden Ring. A very hip game right now compared to what we were just playing. But, oh, did I spell it wrong? Did I spell it wrong? Maybe I did. I don't think I did. Oh, is it just the username? Do I just, like this? Okay. So, I'll send y'all over there in a couple seconds. But, yeah, again, thank you all for being here. It sure was a lot of fun. I will be back with some more streams in the future soon. They'll be